after that, yeah, there is the new job. I'm excited.
That's hype. Good luck with
Yeah,
that.
good for you, brother. That's awesome. I need to get like you. Get me a job.
Work for yourself. Work for yourself.
I'm trying, but the first thing I did with freelance is I signed up for Upwork, and I saw an information security job, a junior security analyst, and it
Yep.
was a damn phishing attack.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Analyst is
I
a
didn't
good
fall for
spot,
it,
man.
but yeah, it was a newly registered domain. It was obvious, but like, I wasted like too much time on it. But yeah, that just
Mm,
put a bad taste in my mouth for freelance and whatnot.
that's unfortunate.
Still gonna try.
Yeah, go for it. I mean, eventually, process of elimination, you'll get 10 no or 9 no's before you get that 1 yes. You know what I mean? Just got to break them
Yep.
down. Look behind every door.
I just need that one yes. I hear you. It's life changing though, I hear. Tech money. I need it.
It's disappointing when you start. I will say that. Is everyone thinks cybersecurity is like an automatic 6-figure salary, 6-figure job, but you still have to work your way up to that. Like there
Oh,
is
Oh, easy.
100% job availability in cybersecurity. I always say this. There's always 100% job availability in cybersecurity, but the issue is there's not people qualified to fill the roles.
yeah. They're not consistent. They're not. They're just honestly, it's motivation. It's just they just fuck it. It's not to mention like I did a little bit of web development earlier in the like in the late '90s, early 2000s is when I first started coming off, and it was easy. And then I put it down for a while, and I started picking it up again. The just sheer flood of competition with freelance going crazy, websites for freelance, like you were saying, Fiverr and shit like that. It's everywhere, and it's so hard to the list just it's so hard.
I don't think it's the competition. I think if you stop learning for a few weeks, few months, you are already behind. So you have to keep learning.
Valid
Yeah.
point.
It's
Valid
it's
point.
a mix of a lot of things, unfortunately. And the market over here in America is absolutely tanking right now. I mean, for the job market, like obviously like you can apply for thousands of jobs. It's the same story all over the place and get like 100% no's or no calls back. But yeah, there's
Termux is on Android
a lot of crazy
14.
crap going on. All you
Forgot
can do is
Androids
just
have that
keep learning, keep
CLI
applying, and
feature.
yeah, never stop
Great
learning.
for developing.
That's my technique at least.
Old heads. You gotta. It's a grind. And it's like if you generalize and stuff, you're not gonna make bank. But it's like if you specialize in a niche of cybersecurity and just go all in on it, it's a specialty role. Like it's a lot more valuable. It's like a custom car, right? Like yeah, a custom car, not a lot of people are gonna buy it, but you find that one guy that really likes it, he'll pay anything, any number you want to have it. It's like cybersecurity. If they're looking for a role that's super niche and you have those skills, they'll pay you out the ass for that.
Ooh,
This,
I
this guy
need
a
that.
fucking troll? This guy a troll? Like is he deliberately poking a bear?
He was
You
saying
know?
his buddy. Well, he was talking in the chat, and he said his buddy got hacked.
Look at his. Have you clicked his profile? Did you do it like some quick dig? Cooking online, BS keto. Like I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just interpreting that the wrong way. Like cooking up what? What are you cooking online?
Depends on how big that prick will get punished. If y'all want to catch something, we might offer something, and then he emphasized might. Trust me, brother. I already got a bad taste from bug bounty programs.
ESP though, 25,000
Oh my
followers.
gosh.
Dude, I called them. I called them this morning because I was like, you know what? Let's just see what they have to say. So I called them, and the woman on the line was like, it was like some older helpline for Instacart, and I was like, hey, Hacker One just made a crazy oversight, I believe. And then I sent her a report, and then I kind of mentioned, like, by the way, you can pretty much scam your subscription service for for free. So 5 million plus users are paying for a service that is not even necessary at this point. And immediately she escalated it to the ERT team. So now I'm just waiting to hear back from them.
Be
But-
curious to see how people react to that.
Yeah, because I mentioned, I was like, dude, Hacker One disclosed this and declared it as informative. So if I really wanted to be that guy, I could go on and just post about it, and then we'll see how impactful it really is.
Yeah, exactly.
You can measure in real dollars with that.
Get 1,000 more hackers on the case. They'll definitely experience some impact.
Oh yeah,
I wonder what'll happen to Layla.
Yeah, she's gonna get rinsed.
I wonder
But
if
yeah,
that's a snowball.
that's-
I wonder if that's a snowball that's just handed to her, or if she's actually assessing it.
Yeah, because I didn't. She's right. I mean, it doesn't affect the CIA triad because there's 0 degree of authentication. So it's bypassing a security control that they're measuring that's non existent. That's what I texted Net today. I'm like, just because it doesn't trigger alert 1 or I show them their Etsy host file, they don't care.
Gosh.
You know, and I'm sure it happens too. I'm sure like someone will report something so crazy that they'll go ahead and say, yo, fix this. I'm going to reply back to them saying, I don't know what they're talking about. That doesn't exist. Like, just to avoid the payout.
Yeah, well, good thing it's all recorded.
Yep.
Won't even edit it. Just be like, here's 6.5 hours of footage. Do what you want with it. Some good jokes in here. What is Keto saying?
Mhm.
He has private ones. What private TikTok? How do you even gain followers with a private YouTube channel?
Right. Look how many followers he's got, but he doesn't have a mic. You tell me he publishes videos in silence. 30. What was it?
100
followers?
to
I said as
500,000
well that it's
subscribers.
night for him, so maybe he's not able to talk.
Oh, TikTok. It's TikTok. I see. I got
To
that wrong.
recover deleted account. I don't know if he knows that this is all being streamed, so I hope he's not trying to put a hit out on a live stream.
Also, I'm not sure if you can hear me. I moved, so I don't have my microphone and stuff like that. I
No,
had to
you're good, Zebby.
improvise.
We can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah,
you really.
perfectly.
What up, Kunwei? Good evening. Feel free to join the chat if you want. Let me. Can I add a direct link to this chat? Or an invite? I guess I could just do an invite to the channel if people want to join in. What up, Zyfoles? Good to see you, brother. Yeah. I don't know what it was today. Just turned it on and was like, you know, let's get to work. long been due. It'd be cool too. Net's coming out with a lot of new things, and now we have Docker Net.
Working on it, man. I'm trying to learn as I go. I feel pressured.
That's what it's about, is learning.
Yeah. I'm stoked about the bot though. I need to set up a little server, local server for it first, and run it and test it. I already got it in my other test Discord server, so I'm pretty stoked about that. That'll be fun.
Yeah, that'll be sweet. Because once you send it over, I can just throw that on the Raspberry Pi that's running
Yeah,
the other two bots.
all you would need to do is just, make your own bot, name it whatever you want, but you just take the code and take your token key, and you put all your personal information that I don't know about. You know what I mean? That way it's more on your end.
Yeah. I'm trying to see, what is the energy usage for a Raspberry Pi? How much energy does a Pi use? I wish I'd say how much. 12 years ago, it cost somebody $3 to run it an entire year. That's ridiculous. It looks like everyone's saying it's under $10 for a whole year. That's so cheap. Gotta get these ESP32s running also. Start putting stuff on there. I have so many of those just sitting around. I ended up shorting one because I closed the circuit on itself. So now one of them's completely toast.
They're fairly cheap, yeah, or no?
Yeah, I think I got 3 of them for $18 on Amazon.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, I got 3 of them, and then like a whole starter kit for ESP32 development for like $40, and it came with another ESP32, and then like 300 plus pieces, breadboard, all that, everything you need. The world of IoT, just another rabbit hole. Dude, I've been watching people too on YouTube breaking into like old routers they find, or like conference comm centers, and they just pop the back off and then find the debug ports and plug into those.
What?
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, like people are.
That's like 900 megahertz 2.0.
Yeah, it's literally this guy on YouTube. I'll let me find his link right now. But I watched one video. He like hacked into an old intercom device from a company and ended up being able to retrieve like a whole bunch of passwords and credentials. It's so impressive.
I was gonna say, if you like IoT hacking and stuff, if you have a Ring device, like at your front door, you could hack that thing, and that's a bug bounty right there. Ring has a bug bounty program, so I was thinking about starting that. I got a Ring, so.
Yeah, I was looking on it. What up?
What up?
Let me try and find. Yeah, Matt Brown. This is his video. He's sick.
Yeah, I was watching that.
Can I share camera also? Or I guess I could. I just have to disable camera on Restream. crazy you can't multi, but you can with audio.
And 5 stuck.
I just started the event. To catch the hacker. It's a lot easier to play defense than be on the offense. Like, it's just simple things. Password management. Just not using credentials again. Hello? 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 What is going on? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, Jake, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. I don't know what just happened. That was bizarre.
This.
Just to let you know, I think most of us here are not hackers for hire.
You definitely don't wanna hire me.
I'm just reading through this like, what?
B Skiddo 8 had 48K followers. The
I
one
need
that
a
I can
couple
share
dollars.
publicly, though. What are you doing on private TikToks, brother? How the hell do you have 130K followers on a private TikTok? That sounds so sketchy.
I mean, is there a way? I don't know. Is there a way to fucking run a script to spoof that shit? Or do you think that's legit?
To fake a TikTok page?
Well, I mean, I don't know, like just this display or some shit.
I was gonna say, I don't know if Android has
I don't know enough.
inspect
I don't know
element,
enough.
but so they pay money per 1K views. He's got 3 million. Damn. On one video. Are they Fortnite videos? Dude, I wish you could talk, Keto.
I wonder how he found out about the channel.
Yeah, right? How did you find it, Keto?
He jumped right in here and went off on like basically a form.
Yo, Keto.
Hmm.
Uh-oh.
You
Clickbait.
check.
Keto, it says he's streaming. There he is. Keto, you're streaming your phone, by the way, brother.
Yeah, he's on phone. I think, as I said, it's 1 a.m. for him. So
Oh, he's showing us the TikTok. What are the videos of? Oh, Brawlhalla? Enough of proof. That's so good. Huh. It's like real-time closed captioning.
He's keeping up the stream pretty good.
Popcorn. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, as I said, it's 3 AM for him almost. Then
I feel like Keto's buddy just has to.
hope should we will get a streamception now because he's watching the stream. And Jake is streaming the stream.
Yeah, I just gotta mute it. To get back a TikTok account. What a journey. I didn't doubt that it wasn't not your account. That was never the question. Let's see if we can.
Can't access his account.
Got taken over and deleted. It's interesting that the guy just deleted the account and didn't try and just change the credentials and post advertisements on it and use it as
This
a
was on
platform.
TikTok?
Oh. The
I would
original
think any-
photo, yeah.
Major platform would have at least a 30-day time to intercept, like backups or something, at least a log, to where he can report it, prove that he's the owner.
Discord does take 30 days to delete an account.
Yeah, Facebook's as well and Twitter as well. So
OAuth, get your OAuth, get your authentication combination key.
Yeah, MFA's a cheat. You can have the silliest password and still not really have to worry if you do the 2FA.
Yeah, I use the Authenticator app for everything.
And we do, like, anytime I talk to people, they're like, well, how easy is it to really hack people? And I'm like, well, let's take average Joe, right? He's got for his password capital first letter, some word, and probably 2 to 4 characters, some significant date or PIN number, and then maybe like an exclamation mark or a question mark. Like, it's not that hard. People...
How many variations can you roll a dice with 6 sides?
Yeah.
And not to mention, you're dealing with AES, you're dealing with 256, you're dealing with symbols and dollar signs, capital letters, lowercase. Like, yeah, it's interesting.
How'd you guess?
lately I started to use password manager from Proton. It's so fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's smart. Password manager's ideal. Because then you just have the craziest password for everything.
You just have to have one great password and that's it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, just don't use Google Password Manager.
Yeah, well, did you see the Okta breach too a while ago? Okta got breached, but they didn't even go after Okta. They ended up using it to pivot to their clients.
You hear anything about a bunch of cell phone companies getting hit?
Yeah, it was
Like
last,
Verizon got hit,
last
Sprint
year,
got
wasn't
hit.
it?
I'm sorry,
It was last year, wasn't it?
was it?
No, I
So it
think
was
there was
last year.
another
That's what
attack
we were.
last month or something like that.
Yeah, there seems to be like a rotation, like, and it's never the same. It's always the next company, the next
Oh,
cell phone
never
company.
mind. It was
There
an
was one
attack.
last
There
year
was.
too.
Yep. Sorry. Go on.
I think a load of the routers got hit as well. A load of firmware got on their routers and
Yep. That as well. But there was an issue with communication between Verizon and AT&T.
My only question is, what system supplies the voting system? Isn't it Verizon?
I think it's publicly available info. Not sure. At least for Europe, it's publicly available.
Hmm.
What up, Warp Studios? Everyone, feel free to join if you want. Sent the link to the Discord in the chat. So if you want to hop in, go for it. I see, but thanks for the help. Oh, I don't even know what that means. What is Miss saying? I feel like I need to do my due diligence and translate this. What?
Did someone watch the new Apple conference?
I watched little snippets of it though. Like updates.
I'm just asking. Like, I don't have any info of this because I don't watch Apple conferences, but just
It's supposed to be lots of it in it.
The only thing I saw from it was that they were integrating ChatGPT into Siri.
weren't they supposed to have their own chatbot or something like that?
Yeah, and then Chat GPT's integrated it, free version into it as well. So they'll force it into it if Apple can't work it out.
Okay.
So I don't know if it's a good idea or not.
Yeah, but from the sounds of it, Elon Musk isn't too happy about it.
Yeah, I saw the tweets. That's
You
so
saw
funny.
the tweet?
Yeah, yeah. Every employee who will have Apple will have to keep the phone on the entrance in Faraday case. Like what?
AI with everything. That new Apple processor looks insane too. The 5? What was it called?
It just seems like they're bringing out another one on another one on another one, like before someone else could just bring out something else to make it look good.
The M4 chip, that's what it is.
Yeah, they've only just brought out the M3 chip. Like I only literally just had the M2 laptop, M2 Pro, and I got rid of that as soon as I got it.
I don't have a lot of knowledge on hardware, computer hardware, but it says it has 28 billion transistors inside a little chip, which is so hard to comprehend. $28 billion transistors in a single chip. How the hell do you even do that?
Overall, the CPU and GPU technology is very interesting. Like how precise the machines are to create the CPUs.
And women always complain on the size.
Damn.
You know?
Never had that
Apple's-
issue.
Wow.
Everyone's mic deafened then. Yeah.
Look up M4 Apple chip building. Nanometer technology. M4 is a SoC, system on a chip. Everyone in their acronyms. Now there's like RAS, ransomware as a service. It's insane.
Confusing as fuck.
Yeah. RAS, SAS, PASS.
Yeah. Mass, ass, and grass.
Ransomware as a service. RAS. There was some huge. I want to say it was a Russian gang that was promoting it. Ransomware as a service gang. Someone started it. I wonder how their customer support is.
I don't know, but I wonder if they've got any jobs going.
Ransomware. Should you pay it?
What the better?
So interesting. BlackBerry posted about RAS too, which is interesting. We talked about that last time, how BlackBerry is like completely government now.
Interesting. BlackBerry's journey since the 90s is a very interesting journey.
At this point, they did everything in the technology field.
Nokia's coming back, isn't it? Did I see that? Nokia Communications.
What is it?
Nokia.
Oh, Nokia. They're coming
I
out
will
with a new
never touch
product.
Nokia.
I don't know if the product's coming back, but I know the company might be coming back.
There was a huge stink in the stock market maybe a year or two ago where they got delisted from publicly trading on the NYSE because the chip supplier firmware had ties with the Chinese government or some shit like that, and they actually got removed from the
Okay.
stock market. It was pretty intense. They got blacklisted. I don't want. Maybe it wasn't Nokia. Fuck. I
No, it
forget which
might.
one it was.
It might have been Nokia.
But the chips that they got, the semiconductor, like whoever, like they were doing semiconductors. Because remember when we had that huge semiconductor shortage? It was around that time.
Due to Nokia?
Yeah, so there was a couple companies like I'm gonna go off on a ticker here. So like there's
Perfect.
this one company if you go on to Google and you type in the ticker LKCO and you read about LKCO and the companies involved, they have AI. They're called smart cities. Everything, just everything's like security cameras, like everything's tracked, digital payments. I kind of still feel the idea where Apple got the whole thing where you walk into the store, you walk out, and everything's paid for. I feel they got that idea from the LKCO spiel. But around that same time, the chip suppliers and the people making everything for these cities and these areas, they have ties with the Chinese government, and they were blacklisting the once they found out companies were dropping off the NYSC left and right, and it sucked because I had money invested in them. There were splits, there were shorts. It was a mess. It was actually it was about 6 months before Elon Musk and Tesla got included into the market. That was a fun ride. That fucking threw the whole market for a run. But it was like it was like 6 months before that happened.
A roller coaster.
LKCO is crazy.
LKCO. Lukong Tech Corp. Oh, they're down to penny stocks.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, shit dropped off. But just look at their viewpoint, their outlook,
Ooh.
their idea. It's like, what the fuck? This is crazy.
What do you mean? What they're developing?
Yeah, the ideas behind it, creating these smart cities and shit.
The 15 minutes.
I actually want to say that article led me on to the other one where what was it in Saudi Arabia? They're building that huge wall city.
Yeah,
It's just one big long straight wall. Have you seen that one?
yeah, I've seen that one.
That is wild.
So that's what they do, like 15-minute cities and stuff.
Lukong Smart Digital Base.
That shit is dystopian as fuck.
Yeah, that looks wild.
Mm-hmm.
They're halfway through building it, aren't they?
Dude, I thought we were already dependent on technology. This is so insane.
Yeah, that's like I mean, I don't want to sound off, but like you got levels easy, medium, and hard. That right there is level Asian. That shit is like 10 times crazy.
God, that is so insane. And to be able to support the infrastructure and be like a technician for it, you have to be a genius. Unless they somehow dumb it down and make it easier, but jeez, like that dependability would
Busy little working ants.
that would be so crippling if that went down. It's like a whole new era of security too. Like that's levels and levels on top of levels for security to try and develop that and also not worry about hackers.
Dude, that's like the Marxist handbook in play. That's communism with a flair. That's fucking straight. Like, that's crazy shit. It's crazy shit. Imagine like not being able to like control your accounts, everything controlled through that system.
That's
Yeah, whoever-
1984
yeah,
shit.
literally.
Yeah, that's literally like you
It's Big Brother.
Yep.
That's China all over.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Whoever controls it runs the
Literally,
world.
when I was reading some of them articles, I really felt like I was reading a comic book. Like some fantasy, like this is what, or what is that? Tech Neo, or I forget what that game is called. It was just some futuristic sci-fi. It was nuts. It was
Cyberpunk shit.
Cyberpunk. Yeah, yeah. It was like that. You know, like the cover for it. That's what I
Yeah.
envisioned.
And they're advertising Lukong and COP28 as environmentalists, pretty much. They're saying it's monitoring of carbon sink.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's no personal data in that, right?
That's like going NFC chip on your hand, scan,
Mhm.
walk out.
Yeah. Report for duty. You're not
Yeah,
in bed.
eyeball.
It's like everybody has an ankle bracelet, but implanted in them.
Yeah, Elon Musk chip in your head.
That's so wild.
Neuralink.
Neuralink is crazy. I can't get with that.
Humans are weird.
It'll get to the point though where I feel like with the Neuralink they make it a requirement. They'll somehow integrate it with like IDs, or they'll require you to use that for traveling internationally. So like you have to get it.
If they can somehow figure out a way to provide tangible proof that if you get one and it activates mental capability upgrades, that'd be something.
Unlocking the other 90% of your brain.
Or just increasing the activity of the brain activity in that area. I mean, everybody end up becoming autistic with hyper focus.
Yeah, just what? I don't even know what these words are that they're using in this article. Multiple spatial data fusion, fully support GIS, IoT, BIM, CIM, remote sensing, multimedia, and other data fusion applications. 4-dimensional, including
Yeah.
temporal.
They didn't even know what they're saying.
If you think that's bad, read some of the ingredients of the shit you're eating.
Yeah, don't. I bloody looked up what's in a fucking energy drink, and it's like sewage.
It's like diluted down jet fuel.
It's all about the
It's
red
straight
40, baby.
sewage. That's some like citric acid stuff or that shit. I was like, alright, okay, that stuff can go in the bin. That ball pack I bought last night. See ya.
I need to check the weather. Am I even working tomorrow?
I'm not working tomorrow.
I got rained out today, so I literally pounded away on the keyboard for like 6-8 hours straight, building this bot, and it's rain. The rain down here is just unreal. Nope, same thing tomorrow. Shit. 93% chance of rain, 99, 93, 89, 93, 93. Yeah, I'm done. Shit paycheck.
What bot are you building?
I'm building a bot. It's basically it's just a game. You interact with it. You do exclamation point challenge. It presents you a list of different interactive games, cybersecurity games, and it'll develop a hash. And you have 24 hours to complete the hash and submit the answer with exclamation point answer. And if you complete it and get the answer right, you get a point and put on a ranking system. It's just hash cracking, but it's for basics. The real motive behind it is just to get people more acclimated with the tools in Kali Linux, muscle
Nice.
memory.
That's
Get
awesome.
muscle memory going. Build that repetition, but make it fun.
Hell yeah.
Oh, sounds good,
Oh, that's
man.
awesome.
But there's other
You're
games.
gonna love it.
There's other games that I have planned for it, and then I got that whole. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. I don't even want to talk about King Kong right now. Fuck, dude, I'm telling you, like, I need to get with GoPro Slow Yo. I think that's how you. He apparently is good with Docker. I'm just learning Docker.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
mate, dude, I can help you with Docker. That was my first job, was a cloud engineer.
Oh, that'd be beautiful. I'm just
Hell yeah.
basically trying to create. Everything I've done in research is telling me I need Kubernetes as well. I'm trying to figure out a way how to create an OVPN, connect. It's going to be localized right now until I can put it onto a server.
All right.
But
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's sweet, man. Cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, so people can just load it in their own virtual environment, and do it from there. It's not gonna be hard. That's the idea. The whole point is muscle memory, brain stimulation, get people. And I have an AI built. Uh, Jack has it. It's called Key Kong, and the AI is going to be integrated into the container, to where if you're stuck, you ask the AI and it'll guide you through the next level and give you hints and tricks and tips on how to complete it, give you suggestions.
Nice.
There's a lot going on. There's just a lot going on.
Dude, that's fire.
Why did I do that again? Check. Check. Hmm.
Yeah. You guys tried Kaido?
Yeah, I've heard of Kaido. Really good.
We were
Yeah,
just
it's
talking
really
about that.
good.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah. Could you
Yeah.
do you have
It's
it?
cheap too.
Not
It's
on my
standard
current
on every
system right now,
machine,
no.
isn't it? It's standard on every Kali machine?
Kaido's paid.
No, no, I don't.
I use Zap mainly because I'm broke, so I'm not gonna pay for Burp. Fuck that.
Burps. Community edition.
Yeah. You don't really need to, man. You got GitHub and then the free version of Burp.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Miguel? Welcome, brother.
Once you start finding bugs or getting paid in your job, I mean, if you got the extra money, it
Feel
kinda
free
makes
to hop
sense
in
buy
the
Kaido
chat.
or paid
I
Burp.
sent the Discord up, the link above.
Oh, yeah. I think if you guys know who Tibbs is, he said that he recommends just having your work pay for it, and then that's when it's worth it.
Yeah, Burp's like fucking, what, 500 quid?
A
500
year.
dollars. Yeah.
If
Also,
you could get your employer to do it, I mean, shit.
with the Kaido, last time you discussed it, there was something from GoPro. He mentioned their terms of service or something like that. Like they are not that secure. But that's his opinion.
Absolutely, Miguel. Let me send the link right there. We're just talking, brother.
Everything's so damn insecure nowadays. What are we doing?
Right?
Everyone's moving too
Wow.
fast. There's too many new features and updates.
We're too keen.
Yeah, everyone's like no attention span. They want the next thing immediately. That's why it's so hard
Yeah.
for developers. Like they have 2 weeks to push something out, and they have to integrate and add all these features, and they can't even test them all. Which is why you're still
That's why
finding
patching
vulnerabilities.
needs to be-
Yeah. Keto said, any tips on what security stuff I should use so I can protect myself?
Yeah, none.
Proxy queen.
Yeah, VPN,
Authenticator.
password manager, authenticator, yeah. You write all these down. Password manager, VPN, proxy.
Like, don't use password authenticators like for Google services, because obviously if you lose your Google account, you're not gonna. If your Google account gets hacked, you're fucked, because all your password managers are on your Google account.
Your browser sessions, which is why those
You wanna
CSRFs
review-
work.
Yeah. So just think before you start using password managers, like which ones you're gonna use. There's some good encryption videos as well.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What up, brother?
Stuff.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta go.
Kira, are you streaming?
Jake, I sent you the markdowns of basically what it is.
Sweet.
I think it'd be fun. They're all entry level, all beginner level. Some of them are a little bit more advanced as you get up in the levels, but for instance, like the first and second level, they're all hard coded. So you just basically complete the levels through F12. You know what I mean? Like simple shit. Yeah,
That's awesome, dude.
it's gonna take a lot of work.
Oh, did I fucking? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we're connected.
Sick. Don't get sick. Please don't get sick.
Preference. Send. Oh, right. Connect. Firmware.
What are you guys' daily driver OSs?
Oh, I'm switching between things at the minute.
Ubuntu and Pop OS.
Yeah, I lately as well settled on Pop OS.
Yeah,
You're
I
running
use
Parrot. I'm loving Parrot at the minute. But dragging
Just
out
a
F4.
straight up. I was just gonna say I just use a Kali VM, and then I have Windows, so just boring and super cool.
Yeah, still using Kali in a VM.
Nah, that's not boring. At least, you know, you're using a VM and stuff.
Yeah,
I
learning.
just don't
Still,
I don't game. So if I did, I probably would dual boot and have Windows because gaming on Linux is decent. It's, you know, if you have Proton, but other than that, no, it's pretty ass.
that's what I hear.
Yeah,
And I
it
just
is.
got into stream. I just got into Steam, so
Nice. Actually, dude, Steam is actually one of the biggest contributors to gaming on Linux because of that Steam Deck.
I want to get a Steam Deck just for Cali.
Yeah, dude, I've seen people do that. That's wild.
um, yeah, but mainly for work.
dude, that's crazy. I was just playing golf with friends, man. I didn't even think about Calais on there. That's
Yeah,
insane.
because the Wi-Fi chip supports it, so I thought it'd be cool for out and about.
Hmm.
Yo, golf with friends, that's a fun game. I love that game.
It sure
Yeah,
is. There's
it
like
is a cool game.
I
I got
wasted hours.
I might have to get Windows again because I saw fucking what was it? Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I was like
no, don't.
oh, I might have to get Windows just to get
Uh,
that. But I don't know. I'm gonna wait.
Call of Duty. I play
Shoot,
Star
I got my
Citizen.
Xbox. My bad. What'd you say, Blunt? My bad.
I play Star Citizen. You heard of that?
Nah, I'm gonna have to look
Yo,
it up.
dude, funny story. I uh I got Star Citizen in like 20 fucking 16 with a GTX 970. The
Yeah.
game I could not play it, right? So I upgraded to a 1070 and then they updated the game. I still couldn't play it. So then so then I waited like a couple years. I upgraded to a 3070 Ti. I finally was able to play it, but all
No
my
one to play with.
friends all my friends didn't play with me, so I was like,
Dude,
shit.
that's
And
what
then my
I'm like now.
3070 fried.
No, I used to stream. So I used
Oh,
to
I
stream
probably watched you, dude.
on
I was so
Twitch,
obsessed with Star Citizen.
and now I just give up with. I lost all my fucking confidence and all that, so I give up. Went through mental health after my mum passed, and yeah. So then I just stopped playing. So I haven't played for a while. But yeah, I love Star Citizen, man. It's a good game. It's just got no bloody. They just talk out their ass.
That's
I've
what it
never
looks
heard
like.
a game. Yeah, man. I've never heard a game company say they're gonna bring out a game, and 14 years later, it still hasn't come out. Like, you know.
I bought into that Snake Oil. I bought like I bought the game like 3 times on 3 separate occasions.
Full
Also, it's
again.
crazy how much money they raised.
Yes, mate.
It's
They
around 700 million like that, dollars.
I mean, they've raised that much money, they can build a spaceship in a whole fucking place. You know what I mean? So
For real.
Was it a world record?
yeah, hell yeah.
Yep, it's the most paid game ever, I think.
Jeez.
I got
Not like paid,
Wild.
but money raised on development.
I got a whole flight sim space set up here.
Did you see the new Microsoft Flight Simulator?
New one. Well, oh,
Yeah, they announced it, I guess, is what I meant.
no.
It looks pretty nuts.
The
I've
new one?
never played. I've never played Microfost. Jesus Christ, I'm high as hell. Damn.
I played
Did you smoke
played
again?
Microsoft 2 days ago. What? Alright, fair enough. I've played the last one.
I think it was announced at the Xbox Game Pass show thing like yesterday or the day before.
Eh. I play DCS Flight Simulator. That's fucking awesome. Got that as well.
Play
Do you play any
RuneScape.
driving sims? Oops, sorry.
Anybody play RuneScape still?
I've always wanted to.
Nah,
I've
I
never done
never
it.
played.
that
Oh
game is
man.
too. Nah. My mate still plays it. I seen him yesterday. He was at the fucking lane. He was getting some weed, and I was like, "Bruh, what you up to?" And he's like, "Dude, I'm still grinding RuneScape." And I was like, "It's been like 10
Bruh.
years, bro. What are you talking about?" And he's like, "I switched from Android to PC, mate, and I'm still going." What the fuck?
That's how it is, man. I started playing when I was, I think, like 11. I'm 30 now. I
You
take
know what
long breaks,
I'm
but you don't ever stop.
saying? Once you pop, you can't stop. Oh, oh, that's fucking funny shit. I've stepped away from gaming for the last year. I was like, right, Cali all the way.
I've kind of treated bug bounty and just trying to learn penetration testing as a
Yeah,
game. So
that's
yeah,
it.
I haven't turned my Xbox on. Honestly, I talked about RuneScape, but I haven't played RuneScape in over a year.
I sold my Xbox.
That's why I really like
Oh
Hack the Box.
no.
Yeah, man. I
Oh
sold
yeah,
my Xbox.
Hack the Box is like a
Super
game.
gamified. Yeah, dude, I love it.
I hadn't even logged on for ages actually, because of work. Oh, that's the wrong email. It's another email.
And just like felt like just like a year ago, Try Hack Me was main or a lot of it was free, but they don't even have like the burp sweep basic room. That's like you have to pay for that now. How is that paid? Like that's basic information, but
Uh,
yeah,
so to be honest, in my opinion, Trajek me is worth the money. It's
it seems
definitely
like it.
worth the money.
Yeah,
It
there's
helped me
a.
a lot to get to the field.
I used to pay for it, but I didn't even log in, so I stopped paying for it. But yeah, it definitely had some great information. It's just like some of these rooms, it's like, why are you guys making people pay for that specifically?
On the other hand, fuck Hack the Box, in my opinion. I hate their payment method where you have to pay $15 for the capture the flag and flags, and another $15 for the education page or the Wikipedia or something like that, academy page. So yeah, in Trahik you have everything for $15 in one on one side.
Jeez, yeah, everything's paid now.
Like if you look at it, everything is subscription based now. Like almost everything, yeah.
That's why I really like Bug Bounty, man. I mean, there's like there's rules, but there's no rules, you know, like and it's an actual system that you're trying to get into. So um yeah, I like web security and Bug Bounty. That's it's the biggest game I got right now.
Hell yeah.
And it's free.
Hell yeah.
Hey, everything's free if you know where to look.
Yeah.
Yeah, shoot. Yeah, I got a free version of OBS, you know. That's what I used to record videos and you don't have to pay for stuff, but
uh, I'm trying to build the ultimate home lab.
Also, speaking of free resources, I think Hacktricks is probably the best, and Payload All the Things are probably the two crazy. I cannot believe it's free, but they're so helpful.
But yeah, I totally agree. I mean, I was hacking on, I was using hack tricks for the other day. We were messing around in that bug bounty event, and we were hacking on Instacart. So yeah, hack tricks there. Portswigger even sent me the hack tricks for some server side request forgery lab I was doing. So it's pretty cool. I really like that resource.
Oh, for sure. Not so much for bug bounty related stuff, but VX Underground is a really good resource if you're looking for like malware development. Not like malicious shit, but like they have
Just
papers, they
grind.
have all sorts of shit.
You see this?
They're actually going to be in the next like live stream event um with Tiberius. There's like a bunch of cybersecurity creators that are going to be live streaming tomorrow, I believe. And Helen of Tor is one of the staff members at VX Underground.
Or who's this?
Helen of Tor, dude, she's a badass. I'm pretty sure her handle is Helen of Tor.
Yeah, it pops up on Google. Oh, okay, and then her Twitter's right here. Yeah, this community is huge, man. I love seeing new hackers and
Hell yeah, dude, I know it's awesome.
it's motivation for people like me because we were talking about getting jobs and stuff, and the biggest thing for me is motivation, right? Like when I'm applying for jobs, if I get a no, it's like, oh, I don't even want to study anymore that day, or just I just got to
Yeah.
keep pushing. But yeah, having people that are doing the same thing in the same little digital
Mm-hmm.
room that helps so much.
Yeah, seeing everyone
100%.
in the chat pushing each other and communicating and how sharing ideas like really gives you a boost.
Oh yeah, it does.
Also, it's easier said than done, but um, I really struggle with that too. Like when I get a no, you take it personally, but I've been told over and over in the industry, just it's not really personal because it could be anything, but sometimes it's hard to even wrap your head around the possibilities of what it could have been. So just try not to take it personally if you get a no. And dude, it's easier said than done, like I said, because when I get a no, I'm like, fuck,
Yeah.
shit.
Innit? What the fuck did I
Yep.
do, man?
Yeah, I'm like, come on.
I'm gonna knock you out.
What do you want from me?
I'll give you and your computer a virus.
Zeus.
I'll show you.
Right? Fuck. Oh.
Yeah, it's all part of the grind and the process. Freaking, if I'm ever rich one day, I'll write a book about it or some shit. I don't know.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna put her Twitter. And then also VX Underground.
I
Yeah, I was
just
gonna say. Oh,
sorry,
my bad.
go on.
Go ahead. Oh no, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Yep. Just about the motivation.
I was already following VX.
Multiple times I mentioned the Dunning-Kruger effect, where there is it's just a curve with effect of learning. And on my trajectory, you can see exactly where was the spot number 4, where I was in depression and sad and couldn't do anything on trajectory. So it's funny. So I'm glad I'm on this Discord. Like, it helped me a lot to get through the depression, and not like depression, but sadness and the motivation, I think.
Dude, that's fucking awesome.
It really is. Yeah, man.
So I'm
I
just
see you
glad
guys.
I'm back in the on the grind. It's fun.
Good, actually. Yeah, I kind of reignited a flame in myself as well when I joined this Discord. So
Same.
similar story, man.
My hardest thing is locking in. Like just staying on the task.
Same here,
Same
brother.
here, brother.
Yeah, dude. It is so hard to stay at my desk. My advice, fucking just work with it.
Mm.
Just fucking, I mean, if you really feel like you can't focus, just take like a 5-minute break. I forget who, there's like a Pomodoro technique, or like if you just do like 15 minutes of focusing and then 5 minutes.
Pomodoro is great. I use it as well.
Yeah, I do that because it's so hard to just sit there for. I feel you, dude. I feel like
Yeah,
most
yeah.
hackers all have that same. Not all, but most have like that
ADHD.
fucking. Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
brother. Hell
It
yeah.
is. Yes.
I have to learn everything, but all I learn is nothing because my thoughts just keep drifting away.
Understood, dude. Relatable.
Yeah, I'm kind of the person that like I sit here because I'm kind of like I don't have a tech job right now. I just do other things for money, but I do hacking and pretty much all the time. I usually get like 6 hours of sleep, and I'm sitting in front of my computer the other time. So I definitely need to go outside. That definitely will help.
Yeah, I need to do that as well.
Yeah, as I said, a lot. I started to have physical activity as well, but the thing that mostly helped me was walking with podcasts, listening. While listening to podcasts, like mostly Darknet Diaries and stuff like that,
Yeah, I love that guy.
or other cybersecurity podcasts, is like just take a walk in nature with podcast, and yep, you're good to go. You have the
Start
physical
tomorrow.
benefit and also the mental benefit. So
Hell yeah,
Yeah, I'll go
brother.
outside tomorrow. I'm comfy right here, right now.
makes sense. It's 1 a.m. for me, so I wouldn't go out either.
Yeah, it's half 12 for me, so we'll forget that for a minute. Hey Siri, set a reminder to go out tomorrow.
She's like, you deleted the last one though.
Just set a reminder for 9 a.m. What have I just done? Uh, could set up a Proxmox USB stick for tomorrow. It's at 1 a.m. I don't know. Will I be asleep? I doubt it. There's no one streaming live now. Where's Jack gone?
It looks like Jack is working, so I think there is something important. Did you hear about the Cloudflare practices? So they are doing like they offer you the $200 business plan, and after that they will just send you an invoice for $120,000.
No.
Yeah, that's predatory.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, Droid, did you see the video from Prime?
Yeah, I also saw Theo talk about it as well.
Yeah, like Yeah, everything is fine. We just want to talk with you, but after that, yep. Well, you have to pay a year upfront with $120,000. Then,
Mad.
like, that's money that could ruin any other startup company. So
100%. Did you see the GitHub shit?
the CSS injection.
Yeah, dude, that was. I
In
went
my
on GitHub and I was looking through fucking. I don't know whose repo I clicked on, but they started doing it too, and I'm like, is my browser? And then I went to Twitter and was like, nah, all right.
in
We're
my
good.
opinion, GitHub should implement this as a feature. It's
Oh
nice
yeah, dude, I
to
would pay for it.
yeah, like
Did you say CSS injection?
yeah, CSS injection. You can customize your own profile with background
Well,
and
I mean,
stuff like that.
yeah, I know what CSS is for, but that's just fucking wild.
Yeah.
That's
It
wild.
is literally called CSS injection, so that's the point. It's funny.
No, yeah,
Here, mate, I'll
that's
show you a
crazy.
picture of one of my favorite CSS injections.
Dude, I can only imagine how big, how much CSS there is to work with on that. That's crazy.
But as I said, it's nice if GitHub implements this as a feature, maybe behind paywall, like
No way. Hold on.
If you
No
click
way.
on it, it's animated too, and it just you can't see anything.
Yo.
I made a mistake. I deleted Twitter while there's a lot of cybersecurity stuff I see.
Wow.
I hate this that Elon bought the Twitter and after that he blocked everything behind the account wall. Like you have to have account to see some posts and stuff like that. Like why?
Oh, hold on, mate. Do you want me to record it?
That looks sick.
No, it's fine. Like I click if you send hold on. Yeah, if you send the post directly, I can see the post, but like I cannot browse Twitter without Twitter account.
Man, Discord should
Sorry,
offer
mate.
that. Discord, I'd love to fucking customize Discord servers like that.
Yeah, like with your own HTML and CSS.
Yeah, or not
Oh
even
my
that.
God.
Even like do something like React
That's
or
like
fucking
MySpace
yeah.
days, isn't it?
Dude, that's literally what I was about to say. Just like old MySpace.
Yeah, about the MySpace. That's the funny thing about this. Again,
Out in the section.
from Darknet Diaries, I heard the story. There was a MySpace worm, and he did I think it was JavaScript or something like that
Yeah, you
on his
can kinda get
profile, and it's semi-worm. I think it's called semi-worm, and he then did like when someone visited his
Oh yeah.
account on the account of the guy who visited his account, there was like follow semi and stuff like that. So it was first worm, I think.
casual CS
He got in big old trouble for that.
section on GitHub using
Yeah,
that.
he did.
And he couldn't, I don't think he could touch a computer for how many X amount of years or something.
Trying to see the
They done that using math mode. I don't quite get that, but yeah,
freeze probation.
guess works too.
Yeah, and no access to the internet for life.
For
But-
life? Oh
Yeah,
my God.
this provision was later struck off by the judge. So
Yeah, MySpace
But-
vibes. Someone found that.
he was without. He was supposed to be without internet for life, but in my opinion, that's a very harsh punishment. Like
Oh
for
my God,
life,
yeah.
right? You cannot. It's the thing. You cannot work with the computers at all. Like if you go to work, you cannot touch the computer. Like if you work at the McDonald's behind the computer desk or something like that, You cannot touch the computer. Someone else has to do it for you. It's crazy.
They're just asking him to start hacking again.
Oh well, yeah.
He's got no choice. How else do you make money? But I don't know. I don't even know if they stuck with it. That was years ago, and maybe Facebook forgave him or something. How do you even
Well,
enforce that?
Hopefully, he's good with the hammer.
Well, hopefully they're gonna need him to
As I
secure
said, a
everything.
judge decided to take off the punishment for this. I sent the wiki article to chat if you want to read more.
Wild. That is wild. That's like a little Easter egg to me. I never
Yeah.
knew that. That's cool.
Fuck. Oh shit. I think it's time for a new CCTV camera. I got an idea. I want to put a 360 camera on top of my roof.
Fair enough.
I want to spy on my
I browsed a lot of internet to know I don't want a camera inside my house.
Yeah. I'm the
If you have Parrot OS, there is an
got
OSINT
it.
folder, and there is a website called Insec Cams, and that's all insecure cams on the internet that
Yeah,
they
I've got
collected.
that.
I'm not sure if I should mention this
Hang on, tell me in a minute.
on Jack's stream, but whatever. And there you can like check the webcams
Will
that
it pull
are
up my
insecure
camera? Can
on
I get it?
on
I mean,
internet. It's something
So
like Shodan, but for newbies.
yeah, I've got that. But how do I get it?
I don't
It
know.
was last time I done something on one of these VMs. I managed to pull up my search my network camera without even doing anything. Like easy command. So easy.
It's in the chat. I hid it behind the spoiler, so I don't show it on the stream just in case. I'm not sure if it's against DOS or anything.
That's smart.
Like to be honest, I said it earlier, but
Oh, it's public knowledge. Yeah. They taught me about that website in at Full Stack Academy. I did a little cybersecurity boot camp in 2022. But yeah, I don't ever go on it. I don't care what people are doing at home.
that's why I decided I never want any smart device in my home. Like everything is liability, and you have to take care of it. And sometimes you even cannot, because if the manufacturer decides he don't want to post any update and stuff like that, it's just a target, I think.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I mean, I can't really think. Like, what would you like? How do you use Bluetooth speakers or anything like that? Then
I don't. I have
oh,
Bluetooth headphones. That's it. But when
Um,
I put it in the case, they turn off. So
well, funny you say that.
and,
Apple's.
like yeah, to
You
be
said
honest, I
about
have smartwatches, but
you said about the Apple event. Going back to that, that's gonna make me restart the fucking computer. So the new AI asks you, do you want to take off your Bluetooth devices to stop pairing to anything else? Well, wouldn't you have thought of Apple doing that anyway?
yeah.
Just saying.
Hey, do you want to be secure?
No, I want you to pair to everything else
yeah,
in
it
the
should be
whole
by
thing.
default.
Just to everything. I don't care,
While you
Heads
are
up.
at it, just post my password on the Facebook. I don't care.
Yeah. Why won't my keyboard connect?
You guys see that Total Recall stuff?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Do you follow Mental Outlaw? He explained
Yeah.
how to. Yeah. Okay.
And some
Just
ordinary
maybe Python
gamers as
script
well.
how to abuse it.
There's already GitHub tool on it as well.
It's funny because they said it should be encrypted by default, but it
Total
was
Recall
not.
my nuts.
It was not encrypted, so yeah. But they said they encrypt it now, so they stored the total recall stuff in plain text.
Yeah, the way I look at it is if that is enabled, if a hacker were to get in,
Yep.
privilege escalation
Yep.
from that point on is so much easier. And so like I was arguing with the guy on Twitter. He said it's overblown and I'm like, no, it's not. And he said, why? And I'm like, because getting into a machine isn't like the most hard thing in the world, but getting root or admin privileges, that's where all of these malware and zero days come from. You know what I mean?
It's not even the privilege escalation. It's that the spyware is like on the machine already. All he have to do is to abuse the recall function and just get the, for example, it screenshots the account details from your bank and it doesn't censor the sensitive information. So if he search up the bank account details and there is screenshot from past month, he can get the info without even like doing anything. All he has to do is to abuse the recall.
It's insane.
Yeah, how do you freaking drop the ball that bad, man? Freaking $1 billion company, you know, $100 billion company, whatever the hell they are.
Well, in their defense, okay, to play what's the devil's advocate. They still say it's local machine. It's theirs work, but do you trust Microsoft enough to believe them? It's only local machine. I do not.
Not unless that my local machine's on a VPN, and then on a VPN somewhere on a VPN on a VM on a VPN,
Holy crap.
and then VPNs locally on my local VM, then split off somewhere else. Then I might even think about it, but recall will be turned off anyway. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
that's the next thing. Like, if you turn off the recall, is it really turned off? Like,
Yeah, that does like because if you go into your computer now and type, I don't know,
it's still in
history.
the system, but it's pretending to be off. Like,
Right, if you just go history and then start going into like view reliability history, it is now pulling up all my fucking history, so recall's already on there. Like you can literally do that right now and it's gonna tell you all your shit.
I don't have Windows. Sorry.
And it goes back weeks. And it will tell you if you had. So you've already got it. They're just not telling you that you've got it. And that's just for security. So recall's already there. They just don't want to tell you.
I like how Jack just left the stream and left the discussion on. That's it.
Right? Yeah, so we have to be monetized how we talk. Cheers, Jack. Dude, that looks like a fucking badass camera. Bit too cheap. Mini PC. Oh, SSD. I wanted to get one of those Windows Surface Books and run Linux on it. I think they'll run fucking Linux great. Has anyone even done that? Surface Book.
I'm not sure.
Surface Book Pro 9 running Kali Linux. Because, dude, that would be such a fucking cool operating system. I don't want it. It's got to be the latest and greatest.
5 years ago, somebody said Surface Book 2 is the perfect Linux laptop.
Yeah, because I tried it on the RT series, and it worked alright. Oh, he's just doing Ubuntu. This is just going to be the same setup. We all know how to do this. Volume.
So, with the video you're watching, you reminded me of one guy. On YouTube, he's called Bingo Studios. And he's crazy. He's jailbreaking every device and trying to play games on it. Like, he bought a server, like rec server firewall, and decided he wants to play game on it. Or there's a device from Google, Google Meet, and as well he played games on it. Like, he's crazy.
Oh, watch this PS2 one. That mod. Yeah. He did that mod fan. Where did I just go?
Then,
Yeah.
I hope. Never mind.
I don't know which one it is. It looks like an old one. App update.
Yo, Droid, what do you do now? You said you were doing virtualization and stuff like that before, or containers. In the past job, what you're doing now?
Yeah.
I ain't doing shit, bro.
Damn.
Unfortunately, but I'm like dedicated to be a red teamer / pen tester.
So you're taking OSCP, I guess,
Yeah, the OSCP,
or just doing
CPPS.
hack the box.
I'm doing Hack the Box
Mostly.
Academy and
Oh.
OSCP.
Okay.
Although the OSCP is really kind of just
Like the knowledge
an
without the
afterthought.
certificate. Or
Yeah, I haven't bought it, but I'm planning on getting it just for like industry recognition.
uh,
But other than that,
isn't it better to just like get the OSCP level knowledge, then get a job, and then let the employer pay for the
Yeah.
certificate?
Yeah.
Like if you prove them on the interview that you have the OSCP level knowledge, and then like promise them you will do the certificate and they will pay for it.
yeah, that's also a really good idea.
Like mostly employers will or companies will pay for the certificate, or at least that's how it works in my country, and I'm not sure how it works there.
Yeah, the United States is a little different, but some companies are very, very chill and they're very cool with that.
Okay.
But if I think the main problem is getting a job. That's like the first step, and then I could probably ask an employer. But
Oh, to be honest, you're very unlucky in the United States because everything is outsourced to other countries.
100%, yeah, dude, it's tough.
To be fair, I have been doing outsourcing work for US company.
Oh shit.
So, yeah. Sorry for that.
Hey, no hard feelings, brother.
Microsoft already removing key pilot, yeah, key co-pilot features.
Also, on the other hand, that's what Suka said. Because he's from India, he said that he have issues to get some normal job because everything is outsourced to India. So yeah, he has no hard time to get some decent job.
100%.
Like both of the countries, of course, only the corporate have gained the money from it.
Yeah, I think the main thing for the United States, I guess, probably just better like legislation might make companies care about cybersecurity more. But I have no idea. I think the future will be cybersecurity, so
I think there was just new framework released from in the USA. What's it called? Some national level framework on cybersecurity. I'm not sure. Was it NIST 2.0 framework? Few months ago.
yeah, I saw that. That's pretty
Um,
that's pretty cool. I
Like
just wish companies actually followed it because they don't.
like your government is taking steps in the cybersecurity, but it's unfortunate that the companies ignore it. Yeah. Oh, is
Yeah.
NYST national or like government organization or?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, I see the .gov domain.
Yeah, like honestly, there's an actual ISP broadband company that I use, and they are so like you look them up on Shodan, they haven't touched any of their stuff, and then you could be saying, like, oh, it's just patched, like they updated by patching, but still, like
We're back.
it's so bad. And then you go to their website and they have a SQL injection right on the search page of their website. And it's just nuts. And so I brought it to their attention and I got absolutely bitched at. And so it's like people don't even care. Like if you bring it to their attention, you're the bad guy because you're the messenger. So
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's why I've got something at work, like, and I'm like, do I bring it to their attention or do I not?
Dude, it's like walking on eggshells. Unless they have a bug bounty, I would
Dude, it's
be
bigger
very
than a bug
careful.
bounty.
the, the, sorry.
Like it's like a bug bounty, but they ain't gonna give me no money if I tell them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's a flaw in their own design.
There's forgot what I wanted to say. Fuck. Never mind. Forgot it.
Hey, if you remember, just chirp up.
What was discussed? Yeah, bringing the stuff up. It's about the Mimikatz. There was a vulnerability in Microsoft, and some French guy decided to program a tool called Mimikatz. It's open source, and he said Microsoft like, this is the vulnerability, just patch it up, and they just closed their eyes and pretended it didn't exist. And after
Yeah.
that, someone used the Mimikatz and created one of the most like biggest hacks in the world. So just because Microsoft decided to pretend it doesn't exist.
Yep. Yeah. Unfortunately, with VDPs or vulnerability disclosures, I've heard of like nightmare stories where people get basically
What that is.
they just get yelled at or basically called the bad guy for
Yeah.
doing nothing but what the VDP says to do. So
Yeah, there's a huge issue with cloud right now as well. A lot of people store like companies, pretty much like small companies that don't have tech departments. They'll store a lot of their employees' information. Like when you apply for a job, you have to give them, sometimes you have to give them your social security number, this, that, and the third. Sometimes these guys just store that in a public S3 bucket or Google Cloud storage, and those are open to the public sometimes if you don't know how to secure those. So there's a whole nother attack vector right there that's already being, used against people all over the world. It's just crazy. Cloud kind of sucks and nobody cares. Like gray hat warfare, that's insane, man. That just shows you all the open buckets, and some of these companies don't even care about.
no, 100%, dude.
Yeah, I've sent emails out to try and warn people, but they just ignore it, and I don't blame them because it probably just seems like a phishing attack. So
Well, I want to start like an on-site pen testing survey thing where I go on site and do the on-site survey and say, look, do it in front of them,
Mhm.
and then be like, this is how unsecure your place is. Let me be the guy who does it.
That'd be nice. Just don't do it for Boeing. They'll sleep ya.
Well, not if I sleep them first. Imagine it.
It's getting crazy out there, man.
Bro has a death wish going up against Bowen.
Dude, I live up the street from all that going down. It's crazy. There's been like 2 people now they've knocked off.
Fucking hell, bro. Every time you disappear and come back, someone got knocked the fuck out. You're bad news.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. A lot of streamers are saying like, this is just in broad daylight, and it kind of is. Like, who knows? I mean, they're a billionaire company. They could do whatever they want to you. So, if I worked there, I'd probably quit, especially if I had a TS or a top secret or something. I'd probably quit.
Dude, the issue with Boeing was they're already like as large as you can get in an enterprise environment. Like they pretty much run the aircraft world, but because they're a publicly traded company, they still need to push out profits for shareholders. So they did that by cutting corners, and they ended up cutting QA engineers to validate work being done, and now allowed the Boeing engineers to sign off on their own work, and not having a second
Yeah,
pair of
makes
eyes
sense.
go over it. Hence why everything started to go to shit, and there's planes crashing because some guy did the work and he built the plane. He said, "You know what? I did a pretty good job. I'm all good with that." And he signed it off, and they hopped on.
Also, they should start doing like budgeting themselves. Like, yeah, I did good job. I should deserve a rise. I deserve a rise now.
He's like, shit, Blunt signed off on this shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
This must have been a
no
wait.
due
Hey,
diligence. They're just letting them sign off. Like you're. I don't know. They're just trying to make profits.
And they were-
still.
They were ignoring people too. They were actively ignoring QA analysts. So yeah, they got something in store. I mean, you can't do this in broad daylight forever. It's scary though.
What's crazy too is when they off those people, there's a pretty good chance that was a roundtable discussion where some top level executives had to be like, "Yep, everyone say aye if you're in for him accidentally killing himself," and a bunch of people voted aye, and that was it. It was literally a business decision.
Oh man, that's disgusting.
If
Yeah.
you say it like this, it sounds very scary.
what we need to do is buy a server, all each of us, ping them all to each other till they talk to each other. Reach different points of the world, and then we need to run a man in the middle attack from each server. I'm just thinking out loud right now, and then have those trace packets go to one server, and then see what we get from all the servers. I think that'd be sick.
Oh, like an SSL, like like a routing attack.
Yeah, I might work on that tomorrow. Who's up for it? I got a
Shit,
spare server.
I got no idea how to do that shit.
No do I, but we've got
Yeah.
plenty of people in here who can set it up. We can do this between us all. That's a brainwave, that is. Come on.
I love that mentality. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but let's go.
So we're doing a
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
We're doing
I
a
have
man
no
in.
idea.
So we're gonna set up a bunch of servers, right, boys? I'm just the idea. So we're gonna set up a server at my end, a server at your end, a server at Jack's end, a server at Net's end, and we're gonna have them all talk to each other, gathering all the packets from those servers, doing whatever it does. Yeah. Have I smoked too
That
much?
sounds like ring topology.
Hell yeah. And then it can read all the information from whatever discords, take all the information, ping their locations, scan the databases, take that back to the terraformer it back, digitalize it, scan it, put it up into the cloud, and send the data back.
And we can hide it all in an NFT.
All in a day's work.
Sounds good to me.
All of it is where that's right.
I thought it was going to take half an hour, to be honest. I'm already side loading it up. VM's booting up now. Oh. Sounds like a good
That'd be
idea.
cool and all. But I don't want you guys to see all my special files. on my special network interactions.
Well, you're gonna put it on a special network running on a VPN.
A bunch of
You know?
pictures of kittens playing with yarn balls.
Oh yeah,
I'm just
of
gonna
course,
let you
man.
guys have a look on my network. I don't mind. I'm free. I'm free. I'm hanging all out. Told you I'm blunt. We're 420 all the way. My shit stinks.
Do you think HackerOne would pay out for like a sophisticated MITM attack like that?
Probably not. I'm not too confident in them right now.
It's only
I
one
think
way
what you guys came across was a legitimate find, and for them to just disregard, I mean,
Because it didn't have an
pretty-
impact. I just read the email. It didn't have an impact on the CIA triad. It's a business logic error, not a security vulnerability. Which is still a closed finding, so we can't actually discuss it. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to post that
take with
bug
what you
bounty
got,
video.
put
Why
it
do
on
you
the
mean
shelf.
you found something?
Well, Pete
Free
did,
peacock.
but because I don't know, I guess money is an object to them. Free findings, cookies all over the place. Or Scooby snacks.
Ooh. It's going.
Yes, Scooby snacks, Scooby snacks, and shiny objects, and buttons that make noise.
It's all about the buttons and the lights flashing.
What if we localize fucking local AI with fucking Kali Linux
A VM,
with meta fucking exploit?
a
Dude.
ChatGPT ISO file.
With meta exploit.
Have you used the Key Kong AI yet?
Yeah, I throw questions at it. I showed you. I sent you that picture. I got that in my GPTs.
How'd that do? How'd that do?
It's not up to par with like Chat 4.0. Whenever I send something in Chat 4, I usually try and send it in Key Kong and get the response.
Right.
But I like Key Kong because it's a lot more to the point and blunt versus like ChatGPT 4 has to give these like paragraphs of explanation. It's like, dude, I wanted like a single line command to delete files. Like I don't need a book.
Oh, I gotcha. No, that's good. Good news, bad news. I need feedback either way to figure out how to hit its knowledge base.
Is that the only way to provide training data? Is user input?
You can. You can also. Yeah, a lot of it's user input. Man, like scripts. Like if you give like an actual legit script on how to do something, the more you could provide it and upload it to the GPT, and it'll store that knowledge, and the more accurate knowledge you store into the database, the LLM, whatever you want to call it, the more the better your results on the return. It still uses predictive. It's weird how it works. I don't understand the matrix just yet. I'm still playing with it, but it's interesting.
Yeah, I was trying to think if there's a way you could automate it and just pump data into it. Like just echoing
They
hundreds
got
of curl requests.
things now where you can. Yeah, they got things now where you can do. What is it called? Team or crew AI, where it's one AI asking another AI question, it analyzes it, pops out like the AI. It goes in like a catch-22, like a loop. You put like 3, 4 of them together, and they just talk with each other, process, analyze, question, fix, revise, and they just keep going around until they all agree on like, yeah, this is the way to do it. It's fucking weird. Crew AI, Google that, or even YouTube it.
Wait,
It's wild.
that sounds really cool. So it's like a consensus mechanism, but for AI.
No, right.
Multi-AI
So
agent system.
YouTube it, and you see like there's some people that show explanation. It's called Crew, CREW AI. It is wild. Can you
Yeah,
imagine if you program each
Raspberry
AI to
Pi.
do a certain, like if Kali Linux, each tool, if Kali Linux,
Yeah.
each tool was an AI, and you're like, hey, do
Basically,
this.
you don't need like any knowledge. You just need to
Raspberry
know what is
Pi
your goal and
exploit
just explain
Right.
it to him.
on AI
Right.
on that.
You
I
could
mean,
replace all the old fucks in the government, literally, by having each one be
What?
represent a side, and then
Yeah.
it just they all consensus. They come to
I see like
consensus.
automated terminals.
I've got it here. That
But when you're talking about the AI, do you know what is the Turing test? That's the test to discover if the behind the wall there is a robot or AI. They tried it something called the reverse Turing test, and it was two AIs and one human, and they discussed together to find out who is the human. And basically, the AI said this guy is a human because he's too stupid. Like, it's crazy.
Valid, equal, valid.
I'm just curious. Like all of you have a job in cybersecurity? Am I like the only one beginner here?
Nah,
I have
dude.
no job in
I have no
cybersecurity.
job in security.
I just like programming, making websites, and developing tools. I'm more of a. I'm not really a frontline. I'm more of a. I'm not the guy driving the car. I'm more or less a mechanic building the engine if it fixes.
Hmm.
I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, I see. I see. That's cool.
I like code. I just
Nice
like
to
code.
meet you, all of you guys.
I'm at
Nice
the
to meet you as
hardware.
well.
Nice to meet you, man. I've actually never worked in tech at all, so not yet at least. I haven't even had like an entry level help desk job, but I applied for them. I also want to work in cybersecurity as well, so
Nice.
lots of learning.
I'm actually working as a system administrator for a production company. So we got like multiple factory that we need to take care of, and I'm pretty much like a generalist, if I can call myself like that. So I'm basically doing everything a company need for IT, because basically the company doesn't have enough people to work in IT. So I think it's like I don't know. It's like normal, like looking
Yeah.
every company today just don't have much people to work in IT. So basically people need to just like learn everything on the spot, and I guess it depends on how much the company is. In my case, the company it was like medium company, so it was not big enough to get like a specialist in network, a specialist in cybersecurity, and etc. So I had to pretty much learn everything by myself, and just like do what the company told me to do and wanted to have. So basically, in my 2 years of IT jobs, I learned a lot of things, and I discovered like not a long time ago that I really enjoy cybersecurity. And also I saw like the Jack stream, so I started to basically just follow him daily on his daily stream about Track Me, Hack the Box, and etc. And I got a big motivation to just like start streaming and just like go all in cybersecurity and try to find my first entry level job. And Jack helped me a lot with all that stuff. So thanks, Jack.
Very nice.
Fire.
Yeah. So I should start be like my stream should start soon. I just set up my dual boot on my computer so I can be able to basically have my Windows machine when I want to just like chill around and do some gaming. And for my basically cybersecurity stuff and everything, I will be on Ubuntu and running Kali Linux machine as a VM. So I'm still learning a lot of things about Linux. Like the biggest thing I guess right now for me, like the biggest challenge, is just like to know which command to use, because for people that use Linux like all the time, like people who works in the field of cybersecurity and use like Linux server, etc. Like I already did some project and research about like Linux at my job, but mostly it's like Windows machine, so it's pretty hard to just like get the things done. And I need to use a lot of like ChatGPT and do some research about the commands I need, and some of them are really basic, but I guess I will get there one day. And just like by using Ubuntu every day and everything, I think maybe by like in the next couple months I should be pretty comfortable at using Linux every day and
But that's the way to do
doing
it.
things by myself.
I forced myself to use Linux as well.
Yeah, I've got 3 or 4 servers, so I try and maintain them, but they're down at the minute. So I'm gonna get myself a new one and just start afresh and then rebuild them as well.
Nice.
We're on a good road, a good path.
Fuck was that? Just flashed past my camera. Cool.
I'm playing catch up now for the OSCP because I put all my eggs in one basket, just focusing on Linux. That I totally forgot Windows was still a thing.
Windows is like so much bigger,
Yeah,
and there's
both
like
have
a
their own
lot of things to
domains.
learn about it. Like company
Yeah.
loves actually Windows so much, way
Well,
too much.
it's easy to maintain, and because the employers have easier time to use it.
If I'm using Windows, I use Chris Titus tool
What is that?
to click. Chris Titus, he's a YouTuber. And he's got this tool, and it just fucking clears bloatware off.
Oh yeah, I use it as well. I have on the main computer at home. I have Windows installed, and I just debloated it completely. Like I decided I don't want the bloat, and you literally like it takes 2 gigs of RAM less. It's crazy.
Damn, that's cool.
But there's the
Like-
issue if you want to play games. There is just a small annoying pop-up that just pop-ups when you start the game, but it disappears later.
Yeah, so good.
So-
You just literally everything
Like-
you need.
Is that a something you just like download or something like that, and it
You
just do the
run-
job for you, or you need
yeah.
to do everything?
It's a command. It's a tool. I use this one. I will send it in the.
You just run this power script, copy it in
Okay.
Windows
Nice.
PowerShell.
Yeah, and
in-
you
in administrator mode.
start it in the PowerShell, and it should work. Yep. I use this one. It's in the chat of the voice room.
Have you guys ever ran BleachBit on your Linux VMs?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's incredible how much it cleans up.
I have it on my Linux VMs. I have it on my Windows.
I'm
It takes a
actually
minute.
having like a little issue with my Kali Linux VM. I don't know what is going on. It says like kernel driver not installed,
Oh, you need
and it says basically VirtualBox, because I'm using VirtualBox. It says VirtualBox Linux kernel driver is either not loaded or not set up correctly. Please try setting up again by executing sbin vbox config as a root.
Yeah, you just need to do what we just watched in that video. Just go go run the VM, run a browser, and just load Ubuntu kernel.
Did you try the command it suggested?
No, but it's like not providing.
Yeah, you
It
just need the
says.
kernel drivers. That's all.
Please try setting up by executing. Try it. Sudo.
Also, it's funny how Jack mentioned the Windows. Like, every time someone starts with hack the box or try hack me, they will do the Linux rooms and Linux stuff, and after that they go to breaking into the Windows, and they
Yeah, right.
absolutely struggle with the Windows.
Yeah,
I
like,
actually
it's
tried.
not even the web app or anything. It's the Windows Privask that I just don't have the same experience with.
Windows
And
is
it's-
so easy to hack. The Windows PowerShell gallery. You've been on that?
Yeah.
You know of that?
Yeah. All the different
It-
PS scripts, PS1.
It is fucking dangerous, mate. Like, if you guys are gonna do like Windows, do it on a completely different machine. Do not do it on a fucking Windows machine you are using. That's all I'll say, because you will kill that machine. Like, do it on a completely different machine. Do not do your this. Do it in a VM. I didn't, cause I was having fun. Yeah, so you wanna open Firefox a minute.
Yep.
And then you wanna search for Ubuntu kernel.
Like that.
Yeah. And then yeah. Yeah. Okay. Identify the kernel, and then just copy and paste the cat thing up the top there. Yeah.
Only that.
Yeah, should be copy.
Okay. Is there actually like a paste shortcut on Linux? I'm so used at
Control
Windows with
Shift.
like Control V.
Control Shift.
You have to
Okay.
use Shift.
I changed that in Kali. In the VM, I just changed it to Control V.
Yeah, try that configuration. See what that does. And do.
It's talking about like UEFI secure boot. You may need to sign
Yeah.
your kernel
So
memory.
now
Oh, you have
that's fine. Now
do you have secure boot on in the BIOS?
no, now he needs to do EFU secure boot. The one for EFU secure boot. So you need to enable ENF secure boot, doesn't he?
I don't know actually if it's on or not.
Okay, hold
Yeah.
on.
So just click run ENF. Just
Look at the
copy
log
that.
too. Can you
Just-
tail that?
Well, he can just run that. Just run the configuration. That's sudo run thing.
What do you mean? I need to run what exactly?
Control Shift V. There you go.
Yeah, I know.
But it's what I did. Like
But there is
Update.
a whole documentation on this topic, by the way.
So you just wanna
Can you tail that var log, the file it sent you?
just pull up
Sorry, I'll let you go.
Firefox. And just do the canal look for the bit where it says UFE. There. Scroll
I think
down.
I'm just dumb. I think I
Welcome to
didn't get
Linux,
like
brother. Built,
the
not
whole
bought.
thing. Wait,
Nah, you just gotta literally.
like I need all that, right?
No, just the command, just the command.
Nah,
That's the
just
output.
you just
Okay, so
literally all you need to do now is
just this one.
no, yeah, you've done that though. Literally scroll down a bit. You just need to do a bit more. You only need, yeah. So you just need to. All you need to do now is re-enable the thing. So open new tab. Re-enable UFE sudo or whatever the command is for that. How to re-enable.
For secure boot, there is no command. It's in the BIOS of the
Yeah,
motherboard.
you can do it through the command as well.
Oh, okay. Alright. Didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. But probably it's probably off because like I use some like OS on my USB key, so I probably turned it off because I was using like a third-party software and it was asking me to turn it off.
Yeah, you should just be able to turn it on for a command.
I can search it up actually. But I don't understand why it needs actually to be on with Secure Boot, because I didn't have any problem with like VirtualBox on Windows.
And then now you got it kind of on.
2 separate games, brother.
Yeah, I see that. It's all good. I'm just like learning and trying to understand.
Yeah, absolutely.
As I say, I got like 6 different VMs. Because each different VM does different things. Because you'll find each machine, like your Ubuntu machine would do your Kali. And then whatever else you do on your Ubuntu. But then you'll find on your Windows machine, you do like your gaming and your whatever else. But like, when you do your hardware stuff, you'll use like Parrot OS, because you'll find that there's more tools on Parrot than what there is on something else. Just depends what you're working with at the time.
Okay, so I did use ChatGPT to see if there is a command. It says that I can check the status and enable or disable after that. I don't know if it will work.
Go back to your command line.
It's yeah. Okay.
See what that error log says. Run this. You may have to download mockutil. Just run that. Secure boot disabled. Oh, okay. So try it.
Okay. Told you.
No. You don't want secure boot.
Yeah,
I don't want it?
He does.
Oh, he does?
He does.
Why?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, actually I need to enable it.
It depends on distro. It's best to. Some distros require to turn off the secure boot, and some distros require to turn it on.
Why do you need to run secure boot if it's running in a VM though? You're not using
Exactly, I don't know.
your hardware
Because
BIOS.
it's
Unless you're
Wait,
dual booting.
is this Ubuntu machine VM or bare metal?
VM. But then just reboot and yeah.
It says actually unrecognized option enable secure boot, so it doesn't know.
This
Wait,
is VM.
This is not a VM. This is my actually main PC.
That's bare metal. This is the Ubuntu is bare metal.
Yeah, Ubuntu is, but he's trying to spin up a VM, so you shouldn't have to even worry about secure boot, because everything's
Yeah. So
running on top of it already.
also, why do you need the secure boot, or what's the issue now?
Because like right now, if I try to just like open it up,
Go back to the command line. We still don't know what the issue is.
Okay, yeah.
Right, try running your box again.
Yeah, run the box again.
never mind.
You're going so fast.
That's what you're like.
Yo, he ain't lying. You are pretty quick.
I know.
Dude, I can't even
Dude, that
fucking
happens
follow you
all
when
the
you're doing
time.
the boxes. I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna sit back Netflix it because
I get so anxious.
What's even worse, sometimes you're when you're searching, you highlight text. I'm like, wait,
Oh.
what?
I always do that when I'm reading. I just highlight as I go. Just like completely non-relevant words. It's just like instinct.
oh right, so you go to your Kali settings.
Okay.
Into settings. Here. Go to system and enable EFEs for EFIs and enable secure boot. Okay.
Yep, not right.
You can run that.
Click OK. And double click it.
Nope.
No, press start.
If your
Has
system
root.
has EFI secure boot enabled, you may also need to assign kernel modules before you can load them. Please see your Linux documentation where vir/vm driver not installed. Your driver is not installed on Linux. Open returned ent. Okay, just run that command as root, and then we're gonna read the audit log to see specifically what it's calling to.
Did you get a bad download?
Yeah, did you
You're
download this from
running
a real site?
It's a virtual box.
This
Yeah.
is actually an export from a Windows machine because I was using this machine before on Windows and I tried to just like export it and import it back on
Okay.
Linux.
You get rid
But
of this
it was saying that it should work at the end because basically it's using the same extension.
Was it the ISO file that you loaded in?
No, it's a .ova. So it did this export, put it in on my hard drive, and import it from here.
Okay.
I mean, exports do sometimes cause conflicts.
Yeah, if
It
it's
should
too
work.
complicated, I will just like
I'll just rebuild
get
it.
a new one. I was
Yeah.
just trying to get like the stuff I did.
I think it will not work. I think there's an issue on the Ubuntu. It's not the VM issue.
So it's saying an ISO file is usually a part of the OVA file. So how big is that OVA file? .2 gigs.
Yeah.
That seems really small.
Hardware netboot and Ubuntu. I'm gonna do this. Did I put a Wi-Fi card?
Cat that log, or tail it. You see that log right there? var log vbox setup. Copy that. One row up. Right there. Look
Oh,
at
all
where it
that?
says look at. No, just that. Yep, copy that. Don't paste it. Now do tail. Type no. It's gonna blow your computer up if you cat the whole thing. Type tail.
What?
Dash n space dash n.
What is a dash for
Side
you? I
dash.
don't remember.
Side. A 50
Like that?
50. Yeah, dash n. N.
As a
Space.
Nicholas, there you go.
Yeah, N as in Nicholas. Space. 30. Space. Control Shift V. Enter. Okay. Config module. Force and submake. Kernel was built by x64. Okay, so it does recognize that it's Linux. Linux drivers. Where's the issue showing up though? Error 127. Make file. Temp vbox.0 error.
Yeah, it's the make file.
Bin sh gcc 12. Can you ls the temp vbox.0 directory?
So what is the directory? So
/temp.
backslash.
Other way. Or / sorry. I always get those mixed up. TMP. /
So
yeah.
this one.
Yeah, just that. Yeah, vbox 0. No, just vbox 0.
Okay.
See if it generates at runtime. Click enter.
It's fine. I don't want like you guys to waste time on it on this. If you are talking about like other things, I don't want like to get all the attention here.
No, you're good.
Be what?
You may have to run VirtualBox as root and just execute it from command line. Oracle VM VirtualBox.
You think it's because it's not executing as root?
Maybe. The .ova extension is interesting too. Because I've only ever seen Linux VM images in .iso.
OVAs are usually pre-compiled. They're already like I've done that before. I'll go open up an ISO, build it, organize it the way I want it, and then export it OVA, and it's already pre-set up. Everything's all set up. That's why the files are a little bit bigger than like 3 gigs. They're pretty,
It's smart to use it like this because you have like a VM ready to go, and you don't have to install the stuff every time you do the ISO.
Yeah, you don't have to do the whole sudo apt update and yes -yes and upgrade sudo apt upgrade. You don't have to do all that shit's already pre-done and added and installed.
I meant more like some tools on top of the Kali tools, but yeah.
Oh well, you know what I mean. I mean you can
Yeah.
pre-built or customized.
Did you know VMware Workstation runs on Python?
I did not.
No.
Interesting. It's got a init py and pycache files.
Oh, so it works in Parrot.
So do you recommend me like to just start again and just create back a new VM? I was actually using VirtualBox because I had some issue in the past on my Windows machine. Like VMware was not working properly. Every time I was like launching my Kali Linux machine, it was like slaughtering a lot. So I just did the switch to VirtualBox and all the problems were gone. So I was happy with it.
Yeah, a lot of people said that.
I use VirtualBox as well. I think it's better.
I go to and fro.
Which one do you think's better?
VirtualBox.
Yeah, I do know with VirtualBox. I've done them both. I get more control over my NICs than in VMware. You know, I can fucking run two NICs at once if I wanted to.
Yeah, you have that virtual network capability.
Right.
VirtualBox kernel is either not loaded or not set up correctly. Where is that file sitting at? How did you call to it? Maybe it's a permission.
It's actually on my desktop.
Okay, so go to your command line.
Yeah.
You're gonna be a terminal monster now. Did you download it?
download it?
Actually, I think it's still because it's on my drive right now. My drive is connected to my PC, but I think I just like dragged it from
Okay,
there.
move that to downloads.
Okay.
And now go to your terminal.
Let's try.
You gotta go to
Is
the
it
terminal.
actually there? Or...
You
Okay.
gotta go to the terminal. Do CD downloads, capital D. Just
Oh yeah,
tab
that
ls-la. Okay, now do ls-la. It is executable. What? I feel like you're missing
like
something.
that's actually the one of the big thing on Linux that I had to like just control myself about is that Windows you don't need like to actually put like a capital letter for the name, etc. But on Linux, like you need to input every capital letter, etc.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, you just need to tell him everything you want him to do. On Windows, it just recognizes what you need to, what you want.
Oh.
Like I'm doing a bit of PowerShell, and in PowerShell you don't need to input any capital letter or anything like that.
Is Windows really not case sensitive?
I wonder if that's a percent feature. Because I know with Windows, percent's just like, you know what, roughly find this. No, I'm serious. Percents, man. Like, you know, like, I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, Linux is definitely case sensitive.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Windows. I don't know like if all Windows are doing like the are none checking for that, but like on Linux I can definitely feel the difference as I'm basically always in PowerShell or CMD on Windows. When I did the switch on Linux, I can definitely feel it.
It's nice having more control over your terminal, isn't it?
It's so much more smooth. You can see everything.
Yeah, to deal with all the fucking registry bullshit.
Dude, that's the hardest thing is like DLL files. I cannot grasp that concept.
Windows
But
Press is
like
crazy.
DLL file is just like dependencies, right? Because I'm actually doing some installation on my job for some application. So I need like to do the install for dependencies individually by PowerShell. It's not fun.
Yeah, and I keep trying to translate like Linux knowledge to Windows, like, oh, this is this, but like it's really not one to one. The more I look at it, like those two operating systems are so far apart. The more I go down like the Windows Priv-esque.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Apples and oranges to apples and pickles.
Yeah, like methodology translates like improper permission set or like improper privileges, like simple things like that. But in terms of like knowing what to look for and going through it, they're so far apart.
Is there actually like some bugs about like Mac OS?
Fuck Mac.
Yeah, fuck
I'm
man.
out of this conversation. I'm out of this conversation.
Unless you're like a graphic designer, I feel like Mac is.
Oh, I totally agree with you, but still, there's probably some hack out there for Mac OS and things like that. So I was just curious if you guys just experienced something about like ethical hacking about Mac OS or something like that. But I know I totally agree with you. Like I hate Macs as well.
I can't understand them. Like the interface is so whack. It's like the only computer I go on where I'm like literally illiterate.
Yeah, you just feel like a noob when you're just got on those computer. Like actually, the president of my company owned only a Mac computer, and the whole company is working on Windows computers. So every time we need to do like installation for programs or we are doing change in the company, we need to just do a separate procedure for him and help him out with all that because still he's using Mac every day, but he has difficulty to understand everything about it. So that's kind of funny.
Yeah, Mac is
So-
absolutely crazy. My GF has the
But like,
the MacBook,
like,
the notebook or something like that. And the keyboard layout is crazy because on if you want to copy something, you just press Control C. But on MacBook, it's Command C, and the command is instead of the Windows key on the keyboard. It's like I don't know how to use the keyboard. The shortcuts are totally different.
Well, the next time he sends in a form for repair, just walk up to his office and drop a Windows PC on his desk and say, "Here you go, fixed."
He just hates efficiency and standardization. He wants to be different.
yeah, he definitely want to be different. So that's for sure. Like, most of the like high people in the company just like to like show off and everything. So having a Mac is like a flex for them. I think it's just like something luxury, as well as owning a Rolex or something like for rich people. He's just wearing like Gucci and Louis Vuitton like everywhere and just like to show it. So yeah,
Does he wear a
you
helmet?
you feel like no, he does not.
His crayons are melted.
Okay, what car do you think he drive? Like the brand?
Aston
Oh,
Martin.
wait, big guy, tech guy, wants to show off. I'm gonna say like
Tesla.
hybrid.
It's not the tech guy. It's the president.
Oh, I'm gonna say a hybrid to set a precedent, right?
Oh, that would be Tesla.
Nah, he's actually with a BMW.
Okay, now.
Mhm.
There's a lot of like BMW and Mercedes.
Also, usually he repairs non-stop the MacBook and also the BMW. Yep, checks out.
100%.
You don't have access to your Windows at all, right? You wiped that.
No, I still got it. It's a dual boot, like I said.
So that might be the issue if he has the secure boot on or off. Like if he
So basically, there is like a OneDrive that is for my Linux and OneDrive that is for my Windows. I can actually switch.
If your secure boot is on, but your Windows are off, it's going to interact with your Linux system. So just turn it off or on for either or.
yeah, like you can try to turn it off. Like nothing should happen. So it should work. Anyway,
What is this? Appliance settings. Importing virtual disk. Exporting an OVA. Exporting OVA might be more important than importing them. It's a great way to take snapshots of your VM. Return to the file menu, click export appliance. Format. How to import OVA. The next screen is the final one in the export process. Another table.
Powering of error, NS error failure, result code.
I wouldn't trust 3.5.
3.5 is stupid fast.
It is.
It's just like I wish the was it OA or OI whatever. I wish it was as
4.0.
fast as 3. Yeah, it'd be-
3.5 is fast, but it's wrong a lot.
yeah, it vomits at the terminal.
It is so fast though, and I didn't even realize how fast it was until they came out with 4, and I was like, wow, 4 is so
Yeah,
slow.
yeah, yeah, it'll spit out like 500 lines of code in 3 seconds.
I feel like that's so many dependencies you have to install for that. It just doesn't feel right. What is that? RC equals -1908. Can you like Stack Overflow that? Copy the whole thing.
Okay.
And then just
Did,
throw that into
did
Google.
someone look at the article I sent in the chat? I think it's literally the issue.
Wiki Ubuntu.
But I'm not sure.
What is UEFI secure boot?
There is explained how Ubuntu utilizes the secure boot.
Oh, so
But it's actually off. So we checked the status earlier and it was off.
Okay, but it might be on. It might need to be on. I'm
your
not
system
sure.
has EFI secure boot. Look at that. That's totally it. When I type the given command. Okay, so same error. The weird thing is when I try to install the package, I have the following result. I guess that there are two problems: missing Linux headers, kernel modules aren't signed. When I try to reinstall, sign kernel modules. P.S. I do not wish to deactivate secure boot. Smart.
Okay, and you have it
So
off.
he says it's actually on, as I can understand.
Yeah.
And you don't want to turn it off.
Errors related to unsigned VirtualBox modules that do not work in Linux OS with secure boot enabled. After reading, I found it's basically creating RSA key pair and then sign the kernel. I believe I've done this after I installed my host system. Skipped it, tried to verify unsigned modules. Oh. Found that a few built utils were missing. Oh, try that. apt install gcc make perl.
Oh, those are the tools that you were saying. 'Cause remember we looked at the audit log, it was having issues with the makeF? Try that.
Try apt install gcc make and perl. You may just be missing, not the whole thing, yeah.
Yeah. That's what the thingy would be.
Wow. I didn't realize those were
Oi,
like,
mates.
pre-installed.
I had to
tools, but-
dip. Can someone catch me up on what you guys are trying to do here?
Trying to get Dr. Sniper into Cali right now.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Oh, Brumbo shared a link also in the chat. Arch
Blunt's
Wiki.
scraping
You think
butter.
he's running Arch Wiki, Brumbo?
We'll be here all night if he is.
Oh, well, Ubuntu does use systemd. VirtualBox automatically at boot time. For the modules to be loaded after installation, the list of modules can be found. No, if you do not want VirtualBox. Oh, here it is. Sign modules. Oh, hold on. Arch Wiki. But GCC should help you deal with signatures, because GCCC is
The signing algorithm. Wow, you got some nice Wi-Fi. That was 150 megabyte.
Here, I'm gonna post this in the chat too. Thank you, Brumbo. No, you got it. You're good.
It looks like it should work now. Maybe.
Yeah, you're having the same problem as what I was having before. But
Dude, at
all
this
I
point,
did
let's
was
just set up Arch on this.
I just set up a new VM.
Yeah,
Really?
it's easier to set up a new VM usually, but
I wanted to set up Arch ages ago.
Dude, I did it. Look at my videos. It's like a 3-part series.
yeah.
Exactly, I know.
And now we
I
should.
was scared just to watch the video, so
Jake, now we should do a
Run
Linux
sudo
from
apt
scratch.
upgrade also. Sudo apt upgrade. -y. -y.
oh, that is why.
Y. Y is
This?
in yellow. No. Yeah.
Okay.
dependency.
not upgraded. That's fine.
Package content. Oh, this could be a little challenge for tonight.
Close Oracle VM and try. Oh. Hold on. Run
Yep,
it.
it's
Quick
done.
switch.
I think I fixed it.
Yeah. Or no, you might have just clicked on the small pop-up box
Quick
that gives
switch.
this information.
Oh,
never mind.
let's go. You have auto capture turned on.
Oh, sh.
Read
Oh,
before you
no.
sign, brother.
Oh no.
Shell. Click who am
What
I?
is that?
Oh wait, 1 second to skip startup.sh. Can you do ls? Press escape. You didn't press escape, right?
No.
Of course he did.
How can I get it like outside of this? I'm
Right
like
control F.
Control F.
Right control F.
What up, Jay-Z?
It has to be specifically the right control.
You
Just-
installing large.
Shut it down.
Power off.
Download.
Don't do anything. Yes!
That way. Just press enter and it should be done.
Click capture.
Continue. Don't care.
Now it'll boot up.
Hopefully.
Woo! Alright, now you gotta run a box.
Damn, that dragon loaded.
Very
In front
nice.
of everyone.
Very nice. What is it? Cali root? for
Success.
default?
Cali. Yeah, Cali.
What's your IP, buddy?
Cali.
Is it default or not?
Yeah, Cali.
Oh, it's Cali. I thought it was Cali root.
Nope.
Oh, it
It's
might be
his,
root.
Whoa.
it's his account. He created the whole box
right.
by himself.
Oh, because it's the same. Oh, yo. All right, nice. Yeah,
it's
because
his
it wasn't a
own-
fresh boot.
It's his own. Yep.
Wow. Be proud of every step forward for each
I
small
would-
victory is a brick in the fortress of your dream. Badass.
Let's
Dr.
go.
Sniper. All right,
Now-
now you got to run a box.
It's your.
Dude, I was
Maybe you're
not
on
even
the
knowing
stream
what
as
you were
well.
saying about like the letters. I'm so bad at like alphabet. You need to teach me actually alphabet. I can understand any word, but like I'm so bad at alphabet. Like when you say like A or I, I'm like, what the fuck
That's a
is
good
that?
point,
Like, what is,
Brumbo,
like-
because I forget
I
that
don't
it's
know.
all built
We
on.
should use the default
Linux.
NATO alphabet,
And
like
ArchWiki
alpha,
is
beta.
like the holy bible of
Charlie.
configuration settings, so that's good to know.
Yeah, but like by giving me like some.
I never even
name, like he
considered
said
how much
yellow, so it
ArchWiki
helped me.
would translate to Ubuntu, for the matter.
So you actually
Good
want
tip,
me
though.
to run a box here?
Hmm.
Yeah.
I'm still doing like the
Dude, try hack me so I can stream it.
Okay.
What does that mean? You cannot stream
so
hack
bad.
the box
Like
or what?
I actually never did like hack the box or anything. I'm like doing I'm still doing the what it's called again? Like complete beginner path. And I'm like at the end of it. But I can
Oh, yeah,
definitely try
brother.
to run a box with you guys if
Let me
you're down
grab,
to.
you know who would love this is Texas.
Heck.
Shock Trooper.
You can try root me on try hack me. Root me is pretty easy. So it's Rick and Morty.
I think it's actually in the beginner path.
Yeah, it's on the end of Burp Suite.
No, you gotta run in your VM.
Oh,
Whose
yeah.
keyboard is that? They're going crazy right now.
Droid.
My bad. Sorry about
300 words a minute.
that. I posted a wallpaper in the chat.
Woo!
Damn.
Yo! I'm saving
That's
that
nice.
for sure. I just got the black one right now. Oh, that's great. I'm using that for sure.
Oh, do you know the subreddit, the Unix I don't want to say the word on stream, but
Oh, Unix corn?
yeah. Oh, okay. Well,
Nah, like corn the band. You know, corn.
yeah, yep, that
Classic
one.
corn. I saved that. That's nice.
It's some of the distros are very beautiful. What they do.
Dude, Net's got a sweet background too, for all the malware.
That's yeah, I'll post it in chat.
The raw code.
I mean it's actual code.
Yeah.
It's the red flag background things to look for. Be watched out for. I'll upload it.
I'll throw that one in my Cali, and then I'll throw Nets on my standard background.
How do you guys upload files to your Kali VM? Do you just use SCP?
Dude,
I do not upload my files.
Like if I was gonna upload this
You
back,
can use
how would you
Send
guys?
Anywhere.
What is
Send Anywhere. It's called sendanywhere.com or something like that. I was having the same issue with Try Hack Me boxes because I wanted to. Yeah, but the solution was sendanywhere.com.
Oh,
Oh, no way. Oh, what?
So you want me?
Another
you want
good
me
option,
to?
dumb pipe. I really like that one.
Dumb
You want me
pipe?
to do this one?
Yeah, I know the people who made it, so they're really cool guys.
Oh, that's sick. All right, I'm gonna add these in the Gitbook tool also. I'm gonna do dumb pipe and send anywhere.
oh,
Y'all want to
So-
see a test render?
What does that mean?
Like
it-
it's I guess I'll just post it in the. It's a YouTube video. It's a completely raw and unedited Blender render.
Blender render sounds so cool.
Blender render.
Blender render.
Jack, I will let you choose the room you want me to do.
Bro, whatever's not too difficult. Oh.
Well,
And like somebody suggested like room me.
Uh,
I will
it-
definitely. I will probably need some help to finish it. I'm being honest.
Nat, look at the stream.
I saw the beginner path, so I think it is going to be very hard for you. Sorry.
And you got
I
the
don't
Nat.
want to be like
Go.
dishonest, but you're on the beginning, so I would recommend to stick to learning for now.
Test
It's not like I want to be harsh on you, but you will suffer if you do this.
Can you have
I'll try.
animated backgrounds like that? Can
Sorry.
you use that?
What do you mean?
like the test render. There's no way you can do like a GIF image for a background, right? Maybe
No, I mean maybe on I don't know.
I was gonna say like
It was,
Arch, but
It was mainly for like if I started creating content, that's what it was gonna be, like B-roll.
Like actually, I'm down to try it, but like I said, I will probably need some help to figure out things. And so if you guys want to just like give me some tips while I'm doing the room, I'm down for it.
Say less. Let's run it.
I'm just seeing what this doc is all about.
Try harder, baby.
No, I'm trying.
uh,
There ain't no stopping me,
Hell
baby.
yeah.
I'm here doing it.
let's go.
Is it running?
Just do tab. Yeah, money. Look at that.
Yeah, I
you're
need to
pro.
learn that more.
That's so tough. Net, this background's sick. And I'll add the Cali one in right now using
Okay, so that's fine.
which one do I want to use? Send anywhere or dump pipe? Is dump piped an apt-get or is it GitHub?
I believe you can, if you have cargo installed, I would have to look. If you go to their site,
No computer, dump pipe?
yes. Sorry, I'm muted because my keyboard's loud as fuck.
No, your worries. No worries. I love the blue clickers. That's what I got. It's so satisfying. Cargo install dump pipe. Oh, you can stream
I'm ready,
video
I'm ready.
too.
Or
Blender.
Rabbit hole.
What?
Blender is so
Blender.
huge. I
Oh,
tried
no, I use-
to use it, but
I use
that's-
Blender.
it's hard.
I use Blender for 3D design and animation. The node system is fucking phenomenal.
Oh.
Yes, it is.
Like, I thought Maya was good, but Blender surpassed it, and it's free.
Oh,
It's
dude,
fucking free.
it's so free.
Yeah, Blender's pretty amazing. I mean, honestly, it's how a lot of the YouTube intros are made, is with Blender and the physics.
Yeah, if I had a powerful enough graphics card, I would just do like fucking simulations all day.
right. That's how I killed my last computer.
No, that's how I killed my 3070, and I
Dude,
couldn't
that's
play
how I
Star
killed my
Citizen.
That's how I killed my 2070.
Dude, my
Sounds like
1080
NVIDIA
is
issue.
hanging in.
NVIDIA always has issues. They got like a update every day for the graphics card.
I've fried 2 NVIDIA 3070 Ti's, so them shits do not buy. Do not buy.
I have been lately looking at the Intel GPUs. They look interesting.
Yeah, I'm running a 4070.
Yeah, the 40 series.
I'm cooking, Jack.
Yeah.
Who's
Let me
cooking?
go. Let me go.
We're so back.
That's
That's
why we
actually
need
like my
servers.
first room outside of the beginner path. So
I'm adding
yeah.
that download file right now for the Kelly background. Wait, what? Why can't I? Does it have to be a JPEG?
It only
Oh,
accepts
I'm not sure if Kelly uses Wayland. If you
Well, I'm trying.
You're
to-
downloading
I
what-
can't even click on the file to use. Oh wait, never mind. I got it. Type. Oh, that's tough. 2 gnarly backgrounds now.
I was gonna say you can always just change the extension.
Yeah. Oh, and it even turned out, Net, it was just a warning for every photo you added, and they didn't include a preview. So I added them, and then as soon as I click save, they all ended up working. It's just because it was the circle, they got cut off, so I had to just take like a snippet and like get a little more border around it for it to load. But now the I think I ended up linking my YouTube channel to the
It's
QR
like one
code.
pixel off.
Yeah, literally. And then as soon as I went back to black and white, iPhone picked it up immediately. But any other color, it would not pick up as a QR code.
Gotcha. QR codes are interesting. I've actually seen a video the other day where, you know how you were talking about how you click on a picture and it can take control of your PC? Apparently, there's QR codes out there now that do the same fucking thing.
Like a one click?
No, you just scan it. You just scan the QR code and it automatically runs something in the background.
Jeez. An executable
QR
file
code.
transferred
Yeah.
through an image
Yeah,
lens.
I watch that.
Yeah.
I've seen that. Yeah.
It's like a QR code. You could turn it into an executable or like an instant injection. It's freaking wild.
Let's look at it. Yeah.
So
It's
what
true, I've
does
seen
that
it.
mean actually? I found this with a Nmap scan. So it says SSH.
That's the public key.
So what can you do with it? Is there a specific
Nothing.
thing you can do with it? Nothing. Okay.
It's a public key. So any type of asymmetric encryption, there's a public key and private key pair, which is how you can translate data without giving up the true encryption key, which is why for any like data sharing, a lot of people use asymmetric encryption, because symmetric encryption entails you have to somehow share the encryption key over the wire before they're able to actually decrypt it. So public key, private key allows you to sign something with someone else's public key and then send it to them, and they can only open it because they're the only holders of the private key.
Okay.
So every SSH on that machine is signed with the same public key, or a few of them, which is why you got those back. But you can't do anything with public key besides sign information you want those people to be able to read. So it's pointless. It's RSA. RSA is the asymmetric algorithm.
I never used actually for a purpose machine, like for actually a box Go Buster. I know that you need to input actually a word list, like I saw in your stream as well. So I think I need like to input Go Buster, the IP address, and the word list. How do you know where the word list is, like the default location for it? You just need to
click
know.
Control Shift T.
Control Shift T.
Now do locate word list. You'll probably need to download it.
Okay.
Oh, you already have locate. Nice. And then pipe. Oh, actually, you're fine. Perfect.
Okay, so that is all the.
Okay,
word
so
list I got.
do the same thing. So we're gonna write a command right now. So do the same thing. Press up on your arrow key. No. Go back to the other terminal.
Yep.
Press up on your arrow key. Now space pipe, which is the straight line. Vertical straight line. Pipe.
Okay, yeah. And I'm actually trying to use like a different keyboard layout, because there is a lot of like symbols or things like that I cannot use on my normal keyboard, because I'm actually using like French keyboard normally. So it's like a different place. I don't even know where is it. This.
Mine is on the right side of the keyboard above my enter key. Same button as backslash.
Oh, where is it?
There it is. Right? Is that straight line? Or is that
No,
exclamation
it's
mark?
not. Exclamation. Bro, where is it? How can I not find it? Oh.
There it
Oh,
is.
there it
There it is. Alright, so now get rid of the word list, the second word list, you duped it.
Oh, yeah.
And now straight line, that's called a pipe. So that pipes the output from the first command into this second one. So now you're going to do grep, which is a locate command, space,
Yep.
and then you want to use GoBuster to fuzz for directories, so just do dir, D-I-R. There you go. And then those are all the word lists with directories in it. Well, you want to make sure it's a .txt extension, otherwise you're going to end up flagging if you did that on a directory, which won't work.
Okay, and like which one would you choose in a normal?
The Durbuster
I
ones are
just
pretty standard. Yeah, those are all good. But you have to grab the full path. It's the absolute path. So dash W, because you have to flag it. I believe so. Now
I
try
guess.
that. Yes.
Peace, Sibby. Thanks for hanging out, brother.
New package will be installed. Selecting. Okay, so basically it did the install, as I can understand. So I did not run GoBuster actually.
Try that same command you just did before. So just
Yeah.
hit the up space on your keyboard.
Error for GoBuster. Run GoBuster.
If anybody wants
Is
to
it
join the
'cause I need to
chat and
run,
help
like,
out,
with
I'm gonna drop the
sudo?
Discord link again. So
I would
feel
do
free to
GoBuster
join
dash
the
H
Discord, and
so
we're
you
just
can
hanging out in
understand
the
the
voice
different
chat at the
flags.
bottom.
Maybe it has to do with the syntax of your command.
Okay.
You just gotta verify
Just
at the
GoBuster
top over
dash
here,
H.
and then that's just our bot protection, and then you can get into the chat.
Is a man actually good option here too? Or
Yeah.
manual?
Man
What?
first.
Man, GoBuster. Okay. So
You're doing dir, so you have to include a mode for GoBuster.
brute forcing mode. Okay, so I need to spell that I want to DER.
Yeah. So you can see GoBuster, dir, in usage, and then flag. So you have to specify a word list. They probably have a common word list already associated, but since you picked out a custom one, we'll use that.
Okay.
Now, you don't have to exit, just do Control-Shift-C. Or try Control-Shift-Z. Or wait, no, Q to quit. Or
There we
that,
go.
yeah.
Okay. So
Do Control left trigger. When
control
you move.
left.
Yeah. Do
Oh,
Control
okay.
left to Control right.
Oh, it's way
See?
faster then.
Yeah, the hotkeys, baby. That's what it's about.
Damn.
And then just do dir. Nice.
Did you know about this, or you just wanted me like to learn about it?
What do you mean? You're running a box. URL not set.
I'm pretty sure it's TACU.
Yeah, because this is the one where I've done dash URL before, and they're like, we don't know what RL is. And I'm like, oh, fuck. That one always gets me to GoBuster.
I always mess up GoBuster and FFuff. I mix match the flags.
Does
Have you-
Seclist automatically come with Kali?
Yes, but sometimes you have to do sudo apt get install or sudo apt get install seclist.
Oh, okay.
This is part of the box. Control.
Yeah.
Used to, yeah. Saves you so much time.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you
Okay,
doing?
so basically.
If you want to delete it, but you don't need to, do Control.
So
Shift
it
W.
basically says the URL is not set, so it
That's not the
probably needs
whole
like
error message.
required flags.
So a flag is like the dash W. Anything with a
Yeah.
dash in front of it is it. So the required
So it
flag for
probably
URL
need
is
like
not set.
U or something like that.
Yes.
But check your IP address.
Is the right one? I think. It's not. Yeah, it's the right one. Oh my god. I'm so dumb.
I would try FUF. FFUF. I think it automatically comes with Cali too.
I was so between Fuff and W Fuzz. Have you tried both of them?
Yeah, after you were talking about W Fuzz the other day, I tried it out. It's I think it might be a bit faster even. I don't know.
Yeah, they're both the same capabilities, but at that point with fuzzing, you're just trying to fire off as many requests as you possibly can.
Yep, exactly. Just guessing.
Like when you're using GoBuster or things like that, do you like use multiple word lists or just run one word list, and if you don't get any result, just like go into something else?
It depends. I mean, I've definitely shot myself in the foot
On boxes, like running one word list and then not finding anything and be like, well, that's it. Like I'm totally SOL. And then realizing that
Yeah,
if I would have just used some other word list, I would have enumerated what I had to.
that was exactly why I was asking which word list do you recommend to use, like with most boxes, because I don't want like to
Rock you.
have a too little word
Staple.
list.
Rocky is a classic. That'd be a sick tattoo. User share wordless rock you.
Dude. That would be fun, dude. I 100% need that.
Dude, that's such an if you know tattoo. Like people that understood what that was would be like, holy shit, that's dope.
Walking in the DEF CON with that shit.
That's so cool. Yeah, that's
It says
pretty tough.
what is the hidden directory, but there's actually more than one, as I can see right now. Or maybe I just don't understand what is the goal here.
Well, how many characters
you
is the
opened
hidden
up?
directory?
Yeah, you're right. But I'm not thinking like this way. I don't want like to only do the things to like complete
That's all
the
good.
the
Yeah, methodology is a huge part of cybersecurity and hacking.
I want to actually like understand what I'm doing and not just like answering the question THM is asking me just because I need to do it. Yeah.
Strategy.
Start plugging them in.
There we go. Okay, so find a form to upload and get a reverse shell and find the flags. So there's actually a things called upload, so I'm pretty sure I can do something about it.
Oh, Pete's here. What up, Pete? Pete, we're all in the voice chat. If you want to hop in and talk. Dr. Sniper is going through a box right now. We're just chilling in the voice chat channel.
Select the file to upload, no file selected, okay.
Hey, Dr. Sniper, real fast. I was going to say something about fuzzing. So there's like sec lists. Inside of sec lists, there's like hundreds of different context-based words lists. Like there's API endpoints. There's command injection fuzzing. There's a whole bunch of different stuff. But yeah, that's kind of how you would know. Like if you're on a bank website, you might create your own word list for it.
Word list, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I learned a lot. Actually, I learned a bit about like word lists. It's kind of stupid because I was watching like Mr. Robot. I don't know what you think about this series. Actually, I was watching it and I learned like about actually some tools that was helping to create word lists for different companies, because actually Elliot is creating some some word lists for the person he's trying to attack. So he's like using word of the cats, I think, and the word of the people around this person and the company name and etc. And he's creating like a bunch of word lists with the tools. So I learned like that you can actually create your own word list and that there is tools out there just to automate the process. So that was kind of cool.
Absolutely.
I
yeah.
actually loved also the rubber ducky scene where he just dropped like USB key on the in front of the police station and they just plug it in and get attacked from them, and that's actually dope.
What is that?
I
Blind?
actually
that
got
whole
a
show. I
what?
Docker.
was gonna say that whole show is dope.
Yeah, I did not finish it actually, but I watched a part of it and it was really good.
What up, Pete?
So yeah,
Well, one of my friends just sent me this PHP like 0 day. Did you hear about it?
Mm-mm.
It's crazy.
How
Well,
recent?
it's a 0 day.
Well, it's not anymore, but it was. Put it in the chat.
A PHP 0 day.
Crazy.
Was
So I
that like
use
the
P-
was that the glibc one? I know there was a glibc PHP 0
No,
day
I
that
don't
came
think it's that
out
one.
a few weeks ago.
No, it's not that one. I think it's the one for exam.
No, I haven't
okay,
seen
so I'm
You gotta
actually curious
upload a
about
file.
yeah, how do you guys know what is running in the background actually? Because right now I did a nmap scan that was saying like port da 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 like this number and but after that how do you know? Because like actually if I click on hint it says search for file upload bypass and PHP reverse shell. So how do we know actually it's running PHP shell PHP, sorry. Because if I just see like
Wappleizer.
this web page, I
Yeah.
cannot tell actually it's running on PHP. How can I know?
Check source code, view source code, and then you can also get Wappleizer. But there may be links to PHP.
I was actually using Webalizer, but I didn't know if it was 100% accurate.
There's nothing showing as PHP. Yeah. Get
Yeah,
Wappleizer. That's a great idea.
Wappleizer
so-
is awesome.
If it doesn't say, like, you can search for stuff like, for example, if you see stuff like this,
Webalizer, okay.
if you see stuff like that on a form request, it's probably PHP or Laravel, because that's like a common thing. Even I do that.
What was the other one? Laravel?
Laravel, yeah,
Laravel.
it's a PHP framework pretty much. It's Symfony as well. You can't use a delete or a patch or some sort of request method, so you have to use it on the form with an underscore method. That's why that exists. It's an easy way to tell if it's PHP or not.
Wait, what was it?
On a form, if you look for like some hidden tag, it'll have like a method on it. Trying to show you an example.
PHP Easter egg.
Yeah, for real. Oh, underscore method.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying you can tell it's PHP from the syntax.
Yeah. Of the form.
So we don't know actually where the file will be uploaded, right? So it just says upload file, and you can just like select the file from there, click upload, but we don't really know where is it going right now.
Hold on. Actually, go back and check your directories that you found with GoBuster, because I think you
Yeah,
do
wasn't there an
know where the
uploads?
files get. Yeah, exactly. Done your recon, so make sure you always look back at it. But go to that directory if you haven't
Okay.
already.
Yeah, I see. So basically, yeah, I did search for that earlier, I think. So basically with
Okay.
so if I go to upload, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so
And there's
it will
nothing
appear
in there
there.
right now.
Yeah. So if I try to just like put anything in there
Yeah,
like this,
upload anything in there.
upload.
Hey.
Green is good.
Upload success.
Oh,
Good.
very good.
Okay, so basically it uploaded from there. File upload bypass
What are you guys doing?
and PHP reverse shell.
We helped him set up his Kali VM, so we figured we had to run a box on it.
Ah, so who are you watching? Because there's 3 of you live.
I'm messing with Docker.
Yeah, Blunt's getting to work on Docker right now. Just watching Dr. Sniper.
Upload and run the script. So how can I run actually this script if I upload a script? How can I actually run it if it's in the upload? I will just need like to click on it. I don't understand. So I will need to start and maybe to start a netcat to have a listener. Using whatever vulnerability you discover.
Yeah, that time, not too.
You won't see any output on the web page. It will just hang it successfully. Okay. Enjoy shell.
Oh, you're doing PHP reverse shell? That's pretty easy to do.
Not that easy for me.
You need to upload the file to the server, and then have it connect to your netcat as a reverse shell.
Yeah, but actually I need like to have this file. So
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe I can just use
Show me
this
the code.
one.
Show me the code. Yeah.
PHP reverse shell.
You could also just go to revshells.com or revshell generator, whatever it's called.
Yeah,
this
yeah, I saw this website earlier. It seems good.
There's a one-liner you can just upload.
That code there is fine.
I don't even know like how to download this. I never did.
Click on the file, and then go to raw, or just download to the right corner. A little bit down. There you go.
I can actually download raw file content. That's it. Okay.
Yeah, now you just upload that, but you got to start your netcat. Also, before you upload
Yep,
it,
yep, yep.
you have to edit the
Oh.
PHP.
I will actually stop that. Maybe not clear it.
Control Shift T. Or that.
Okay. And so it should be in download ls.
When you get a lot of files in your download too, you can append to the -LA, do -LATR, and it'll organize things in time order and then reverse. So the latest download will show up on the first thing.
Is that normal? I cannot see anything on this. Maybe I did not input the name of the file correctly.
Oh yeah, I see that. You just put PHP.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, so IP, change your IP. Okay, so I will actually need to input mine. There we go, change port. So port 1234, that's fine. I guess that's it. Is there any other comment? No.
I can't really
So
see because I'm watching on my phone, but make sure you know what the request is if it's not directly binding to your in the future.
what do you mean with the request?
So sometimes with PHP reverse shells, you have to request it after you upload it.
Okay.
This one connects directly to your netcat listener, it looks like, though.
Yeah, it uses fsock
I
open.
think he'll still have to just
Did you
do a
save
normal
it?
GET request in the browser.
I did actually.
Okay.
Okay, and if I follow what I found, so basically I will need to start my listener. So I just want
Use
to
Alt
understand.
Tab. Instead of clicking another terminal, hold Alt and click Tab.
Like that.
Yeah, and then just scroll to your terminal. And now click Alt and then right arrow key.
Right arrow key.
Use Alt.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Try your super key. If you have a Windows key, click Windows and then right arrow. There you go.
Oh, nice. There's so much like shortcut and things like that I don't know about Linux. That's crazy, actually. It helps a lot with like
click
managing your
Alt
shit.
Tab again. Just
Alt
once.
and tab.
And
Yep.
that'll take you to your latest terminal. And now do super right.
Okay.
Or super left. And that way you'll have your browser on the left side. There you go.
Damn. That's cool. It's like not that big for you guys, but that's actually cool.
It's all about the time, baby.
So I just want to understand first, what is doing the netcat listener, like the attribute actually. So yes, so I know that. Verbose, yes. Only when this option is used, netcat will not attempt to resolve IP address to hostname. It's useful for speeding up connection and avalanche. Okay. I don't know much about this. This is an option to listen mode, so I knew that. And port option, so I knew that as well. Okay.
N just bypasses DNS resolvers because when you communicate with websites, when you type in facebook.com, it resolves to an IP address. So that just prevents it from resolving.
I highly recommend you guys use SoCat over Netcat, by the way. Excuse me.
I haven't heard of that.
Yeah. So Netcat can sometimes like break the console. So like, let's say you hack somebody, and it breaks. You can't get access again unless they run a script again. Whereas with SoCat, it's more like stable. Nobody really uses Netcat anymore. SoCat has like more options as well. I think it has like forwarding or something like that. You should ask ChatGPT how to do the same with SoCat, and get used to SoCat over Netcat. Netcat sucks.
I'll start using SoCat then. Interesting.
Shots fired.
Yeah. The Netcat
Like adding a valid extension before the execution extension. Use previous extension also. Okay, so it's basically hiding the extension. Try adding special character at the end. Okay, that's cool. I'll try that.
There's a WAF you have to bypass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You saw a JPEG uploaded. You know JPEG will play.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Can I?
No bite?
No bite to the win. Escape character.
What was the shortcut to open another terminal?
Control Shift T. Actually, don't. Yeah, just do Control Shift T.
Okay.
I was
Thanks.
gonna tell you Control Shift R, but I don't know if you're.
So I need to
Terminal
rename
gets
it. So
confusing.
rename is
Also do Control Shift plus 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 a couple times. So that way people on their phone can see.
Did you say that you wanted to rename it? I'm pretty sure that's Alt Shift S.
By the way, this is a challenge to spoof the MIME because it says PHP now a permitted-io, which I'm guessing says PHP is not permitted. So you have to spoof the MIME. You do that with Burp Suite or with a request in the network tab, but I highly recommend you use Burp. So if you open
Network
Burp, I'll
tab.
show you how to spoof it. Oh, actually, just rename the PHP file, PHP file name like php.jpg. Then you've done this before.
That's what
Jack,
he's
remember?
gonna do.
yeah. That's what I was about to do. I just don't remember exactly what is the command to rename.
You can put PHP 5 or
Move. It's MV.
Okay.
Mike Victor.
What he was saying was submit to the client side as a JPEG and then convert to PHP when the request is actually sent through. But try the MB also. Mike Victor. Michael Vick.
I just want to see the name of the file because I was not seeing it. Okay, so mv php and so I can actually maybe try not that php and add like JPEG, something like that, or it will
Hell
not
yeah.
work.
Give it a
It's worth a
shot.
shot.
that's not gonna work.
It's
delete
It might.
No, it won't. Delete all of it, and then put .jpg, and then like hash the hash symbol. No, go back. Hash
What is the hash symbol?
like
Hashtag.
yeah, that, and then put like 00
No bite.
and try that.
Whatever the last extension is what the file will execute as.
But like
not
the
always.
actually
really?
the
No, you can do it reverse too.
Oh, I didn't know
It
that.
depends on what's reading it
Yeah.
and like what you're attacking.
Oh, we didn't like that. Try PHP 5 as your extension. Let's see if it's grabbing a keyword.
yeah, because actually PHP 5.
Well, you
Could
could
you
keep the
work?
JPEG there also.
I think you need to use burp because the MIME type is being set on the request, and you can spoof it with burp.
Oops.
This is a try hack me. Do you think it's that advanced though?
It's just trying
No,
to show
it's a
WAF
beginner
bypass.
I don't think it's that advanced for this try hack me challenge. That's more like a
It's
hack
good to
squad
try, though.
thing.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
Anything's
for
good to try.
Copy that and now do
We're all
Control Shift W. Or that. That worked.
There you go.
Fire.
Very
What
nice.
is hashtag 00? What hex is that? That's hacks,
That's
right?
just like that's just a bypass.
Actually, it's a null terminator. So it was supposed to be PHP #00.jpg, and that basically means the end doesn't it doesn't execute the end part. Basically, it's a null terminator.
Oh, it like commented out almost. Interesting. Whoa.
I thought it
we're
was
in-
%00.
Could be.
I don't know who was asking, but if you go to hack tricks, there's a lot, and then payloads all the things also has tons of examples of this.
I like MSF Venom. I just got into that recently, and I love that feature. Especially for generating the meter Peter payloads. You should upgrade your terminal also, your session.
What do you mean?
Like stabilize the
Doing them
shell.
Pythons.
I don't get it.
Personalize it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just look up
I
on
see.
Google and look up Python shell stabilizer.
Yeah, that's what Socket is supposed to be a replacement for.
Oh, it automatically stabilizes it?
Yeah,
Oh,
Just-
that's nice.
you've experienced it, right? It just breaks. with
Yes.
Netgap.
Yeah, it just disconnects.
Yeah, it sucks.
Here it is.
Am I just like not seeing it, or?
Send you a command right now. Look in the Discord chat.
And then intelligent bash shell or
Oh wait, why was that red?
stabilized shell.
Oh, I didn't want to send it. Wow, Discord's really. It probably doesn't have locate, but because your shell session is, yeah, perfect. Dante sent it.
Yeah, it was moving slow. I sent that like 30 seconds ago.
So what is this actually?
Your shell stabilizer. It makes it a little easier to work as well. I've always known it as an intelligent bash shell.
So what I'm supposed to do with it? I need to paste this somewhere.
In your current
That
reverse
the
shell.
shell.
Okay.
There you go. Now you see you
That's
got
it?
bash 4.4. Yeah, so now you'll also get debug messages.
Very nice.
Very nice. Ooh. Try locate
Go
user
to
txt again.
home.
I don't think it'll work. But we
I think you
see
should
an
go
error.
to the home.
Yeah.
That's what I
And
did
then-
actually.
You did?
There's like root me. I'm pretty sure it should be in root me, I guess. And
So bash history doesn't point to null. That may be worth checking out.
bash history. What is bash history?
Wait, did you look at test too?
I did. I did, but it was pretty fast. I can look it back.
It's
Wait,
usually
do
called
who
flag.txt.
am I? Do who am I first? I want to see that. I was gone for a second.
Try the command I sent in the chat. It helps you find stuff.
Oops. How can I zoom in?
Find.
You said control and
Good.
plus,
I'm
something like that.
forwarding.
Control
Each
Shift
command.
plus.
I went. Yeah, there we go.
That's a for the team move.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay, so you said to look at bash.
So it's not a directory, and you can tell it's not a directory because when you look at the file line, any directory has a D in front of it. So do you know what the first dot at the top is your current directory? The 2 dots below it is the parent directory. All files below those are in your current working directory.
Can you see the command that I said? You should try it.
Yeah, I just sent that in the Discord chat.
They almost always call it like flag.txt. I'm there anyway.
I think the one we're looking for right now is user.txt, right?
Yeah.
I'll just user instead of flag.
You shouldn't remove that. That's just gonna out.
Okay.
You're not gonna have arrow keys. You gotta just edit the command in another file, and then paste it. Oh.
Shell,
You
but that's
need
okay.
to put the 2 close to the arrow. I don't know why it's like that. Did I type it like that? Yeah, look at the 2 that I just edited a message again. It needs to be like, why is it not doing it? What the hell? Discord's fucking up. You see the 2? It's supposed to be right next to the arrows, like no space.
Okay.
Discord won't let me send it. For some reason.
I will fix it. It's fine.
It looks like you might have to spawn netcat again.
Yeah, you definitely lost your shell, but you just gotta upload that file again, or yeah, spawn your listener.
Make sure you check the try hacking also and add an hour, because I don't know how close you are. The website.
Oh yeah, for your box.
Oh, you're good. Okay. You already did it.
Okay, so
Damn.
we'll go back to this and just make sure that this is running.
You can also append all those flags together, so you don't have to do -L, -N, -V, -P. You can just do -VLNP. And then upgrade your shell from what Dante sent.
So you guys do this every time?
You gotta.
You don't have to if you use Socket, but if you use Netcat, you do, yeah.
Well, sometimes you gotta upgrade it with SoCat too.
Okay, so now we need to find the file. So locate didn't work actually. User.txt. It just says
Use the
locate
find
user.
command. You were using it on your one.
Like this?
Yeah, type like slash, like // I'll explain how it works. Delete all that. And that. No. Type find. And then slash, space, -type. Like // whatever it's called. No, the
The hyphen.
Python, yeah.
Hyphen type. You know the little horizontal line that floats in the middle of the screen?
Well, you see the read white above you. Like, didn't you see it above you? Side.
Yeah, you did
this?
ls-la.
Yeah, like the dash, the forward thing. Yeah, but
There
get
you
rid of
go.
the forward slash, though. I don't know why you've got two there. So that means find and start searching from the root, which is the very bottom. And so type the forward slash. No. What we just talked about. Type,
There you go.
and then space F, and that stands for type file, space. And then dash name. So the same like as you've done with type, name. No, name, not user. And then in the quotes, type what you want to search for. So you use text. No, you need to use quotes.
So just
Quotes, double quotes. No, like you're gonna do. I don't know how you explain it, because you guys use different things.
Can I-
For it.
Like when you're making a statement, like when you're saying something, you put like symbols around it so people know.
Yeah,
I think you got it. There you go.
that was a good one, Dante. That was a good one.
You need to like actually type in user.text in there.
like that.
Yeah, and then space. 2, double arrow.
Oh god, how do I do the arrow? I'll just copy it. Okay.
It's shift and period. On mine at least it is.
I think he has a different keyboard.
And then
Very
space /dev/null, and that just outputs the std error to the null, so you don't get sprayed with errors all over the screen. Then press enter. Then you just gotta wait because it takes a while.
Yeah, it's checking that
There
entire
it is.
directory.
It's in var www.
Nice.
So that's where the website's hosted itself. So cd
How did
var.
you come up with that? Like to find the
Bro,
file
everybody
actually?
knows that. If you use Linux long enough, you'll know that.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
just to explain it, it says find and start from like the root, which is like the very bottom of Linux.
Yep.
Then search for a type of F, which is file, with a name of user.text, and then write the std error to null so you don't get sprayed with errors. If you remove that too, and the appended dev null, you'll get just tons of errors, and you don't want that.
Does locate does not do the same thing? Actually, like locate is for like a directory.
Locates for bin files, I think, like bin executables.
Okay.
More like programs, I think. If you type in locate ls, I just want to see if that's right.
I use locate for wordless. I just don't know if it's. Oh yeah, locale.
There also was where is. I don't know how that works.
I don't know if it'll locate full pass. Yeah.
Hey, good
Very
job,
nice.
mate.
I wonder if you can like edit the sites on there, because that var www is where you host a website on your computer. So if you're gonna
I
like,
deleted it before.
oh,
Yeah, it just makes it so you can't open the website. So you can play with it and learn some web development or whatever you want.
oh, so it actually lets you edit the site in.
Search for file with.
Yeah, I'm
SUID
probably, yeah.
furnished in which is file. Which file is weird? Find. Okay. User root perm. Try that. Okay.
You want to like do the same again. And put 2 with the double arrows to get rid of all the
Okay.
permission denied errors. Like the space 2.
Phase 2 dev null. Okay. I think I.
No, you can't paste it like that. You just have to type it.
Damn. Okay. So I can paste this actually. Can I paste? Yeah. If I do that. There we go.
Right, I'll catch you guys later on.
Alright.
I am off.
Have a good
Peace.
night.
See you later, mate.
Take it easy.
And you,
Mike.
good to see you guys.
Take it easy.
I'll catch you tomorrow.
So basically, it's
I suck at privilege escalation.
a search for file with SVD permission. Which file is weird?
Oh, which one looks weird?
Okay. Hmm.
Don't know.
I don't know what they mean by weird.
This is why I don't like TrackMe, because they just ask you some stupid shit. Like, which one looks weird? How does that help you learn hacking?
Check for Suid bit. Check for Suid.
Oh, he's done that. Oh no, you mean the thing up there.
Sorry, I just made dinner.
Bro, I don't know at all. How can I know which file is weird? What they mean by weird?
Password files in there. I mean, what's the question asking for this one? I thought it was just privilege escalation from here.
It is. It's search for a file with SUID permission. Which
Oh,
file is
Suid bit.
weird?
Here, let me.
What means
I'm
actually
sending the
SUID?
command right now. Suid bit means you can execute as the owner.
I would say bin su is the weird one, like /bin su, like SU.
Yeah,
Like
if you can
the-
execute that as root.
Yeah.
I got
Can you see it's 4 from the bottom.
Where's quick wins? Here, I'm sending 2 in the chat.
I actually used the first one, the 4000, like you can see.
Mm-hmm. It's all faithful.
Try the bottom one. Go to the very bottom. There's one /bin su. That one. Try that one. You have to type the full slash in as well.
What is all that actually? This is all like
Those are just
executable thing?
commands. Yeah, they're just commands. Like Snapcore is a package manager, so it installs the binary in Snapcore. Because that has its own user bin around. Oh, the 9665.
Python's in there.
So basically, that is not a folder.
No, yeah, it is. You can type in /bin /su and it'll execute su.
No CD, just do. Yeah.
You can type it.
Oh. And you don't know the password.
I don't.
I would ping it. What the hell?
Here's something to think about. Those are all executable files with the SUID bit. When they're ran, SUID bit will stay or whatever. I'm not too certain how it works exactly, but like there's a lot of stuff in there. I mean, I saw Python in there. I mean, what you could do with Python if you could run it on the box.
Type in
Could I-
sudo-l.
Could I actually like run linpiece in there and just like see what it's outputting?
Try sudo-l first, and it'll tell you what you can execute without a password.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Sudo-l lists your sudo capabilities. So you can't run anything with sudo unless you know the password. Again.
That's such a dumb question. Search for files with SID permission. Which file is weird? You're just supposed to like copy and paste a bunch of files in there.
And it's actually giving this
Maybe
command.
they're assuming that you can escalate to another user, and then another user has sudo privileges on one of those SUID binaries. Because www data technically isn't a true user; it's a service user.
Linpiece.
Wait, have we gone to the website yet?
Yeah, run a linpiece. Run a linpiece. You
That's
can
what
host
I
your
was
own
saying.
server.
But I never used it before. I just saw you use it.
Today's the day, brother.
So how does it work? How do I get it?
GitHub, and then you're gonna start up your own server.
Yeah. You guys are doing are making me do some crazy shit tonight.
This is just
For
the
me
beginning.
at least. For sure.
I don't think for this one you need a limpies though. This one's pretty simple because it's not asking you to like actually do anything crazy.
But
no,
actually,
it's
if I can
pretty bad.
understand how linpiece work, it can help me a
That's
lot
a
for
whole.
like
That's a
other
whole rabbit hole. Not today.
Yeah, but it's important for you to understand though, like what this means, because if you're just going to run limpies, you never understand what's going on.
And linpiece is gonna
So-
point out the same thing we just did: SUID permissions.
Yeah, but does he even understand this concept though? Because if you're just going to tell him to run limpies, it's not going to learn anything.
Yeah, then you become dependent on tools.
So yeah, when you ran that like find 400, yeah, do you know what that does?
This actually, it's actually checking for a file that has specific permission, like root permission.
Right. Because if you know what that's doing, you should understand how to do number 2. Like if you go to the question number 2, it says find a form to escalate your privileges, right?
Yeah.
So that means root.txt obviously is owned by root, and it's probably read by root as well. I don't know where that root.txt is, but you'll have to do the same find as before. And the idea is that you need to execute one of these commands in there that have this permission set and pipe it to run cat to read root.txt. So if you look at GTFO bins online, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. If you go on Google,
Popping cherries with this one.
go to Google.
You want me to do a search?
Yeah, and type in GTFO, like GTFO bins. Yeah, and just search it. And then if you put this side by side next to your terminal, like just drag it to the left or right. Get your terminal up on the left. Yeah. And then scroll down on your terminal to the bottom. right? And then go to the GTFO bin website.
Where is it again?
You could just
What
open
did
it
I
at the
do?
top.
Okay.
And then search one of those commands, like search for fmount, like Control F and then search for fmount, like in the browser. Search
You mean
for,
here?
yeah, search for one of those commands that are there, like ping. Search for ping. No, go up. Yeah. So ping's on there. Go look for like mount. Yeah, click it. And then that tells you how to
Send code with 3 single and double quotes.
oh yeah, so you can run sudo mount /o bind bin sh and then another command instead of /bin mount again.
But we said that actually we cannot run anything with sudo permission.
No, I'm saying the command is executed by sudo. So if you can run the command, like if you type mount in your terminal, like go to
Yep.
the terminal and type in mount. Yeah, see, you're running. It even says at the bottom. Oh, no, that's but you can use that command now and copy the thing in the browser to run additional commands with it. Because it says mount o bind then /bin sh, which is shell. Yeah, so copy that part.
I don't know if you should include sudo though.
Yeah, maybe not with sudo, but you can try it.
Oh, that did work.
So it works. And now
So-
instead of like the /bin sh, I don't know. I think you have to put like.
It's trying to
I'm
mount
so
another It's trying to mount another shell session with bin.sh.
I'm a bit lost right now.
Welcome to it.
So right now what we are trying to do is basically use another command to just bypass the fact that we cannot use sudo to execute anything. So we are using actually another command which is mount to
Basically, you're a
do
normal
another
user.
action.
You're a normal user without root permissions, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And some of these commands execute as root. So you type those commands to run another command as the same permissions that the
As a normal
command
user, but
executes using.
it will execute it as a sudo.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
all. That's all this is. Olympies, this is it. Helps you a bit, I guess, but
Okay, so basically I need to start another like netcat listener or whatever.
no, because you're already on the computer. Now it's asking you to read root.txt, so you need to find where that is first.
Okay.
So do that command I showed you before with the find to find root.txt. You should probably practice typing this out, by the way. Copy and paste.
Yeah,
It's not gonna
will.
help you if you're constantly doing that.
So find. Okay. Oh, I'll need to actually.
Hey, Dr. Sniper, before you
Yep.
do the find command, can you run who am I real quick?
Oops.
Also, can you upgrade your shell with what Cyber Nerd Dante has put in the chat as well? It looks like you don't have a full TTY shell. There we go.
There we go.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay.
Now we're cooking.
Hell yeah, brother.
You guys are so cracked.
Hell yeah.
So
We've seen-
actually, it was what was it? Root.
Yeah.
Root.txt. Yeah. Okay. So we need to find this file and actually read the content.
You're not
of
gonna
it.
be able to find it. You're not gonna be able to find it because you don't have root permissions. You don't have root directory
Okay, so-
permissions.
I will actually use like mount.
You can remove the two dev null, and it should show it anyway. But
Oh, actually?
Oh no.
Because he can't execute in root directory.
Because because it'll give him an error, it'll tell him where the location is still.
Oh.
So
Mm.
if you press up on your keyboard like 2 times, you can't. Can you in those things? Paste the root.txt bind thing again.
Like the actual comment I did, like here. Because
Without the mount. You don't need mount.
what? So I don't get it. What is the next step with that?
Bind, but don't put mount. You need to do the same thing as you did before without mount.
Okay.
But don't press enter. Get rid of the dev null and 2.
And the 2.
And that, yeah. Now press enter. Oh wow. Scroll up. Yeah, there's no point in scrolling through all that.
You could control F and look for it, but I don't think it's there.
Grep
not
you
root.
pipe the output into grep.
Yeah, you could use grep, yeah, sure, cool.
Yeah.
Use the same command and then straight line stripper pull grep.
Without dev null
Yeah.
and 2.
Stripper pull.
Do you need to
Yeah,
be
he's trying to
searching
find
through
it
the
like
root
last time.
from the root though? From this?
I mean, we already know where the flag is. You probably can just
Yeah.
mount the entire root directory. I also feel like that is way too hard for this level of a box. Like, I think we are way overthinking this.
Oh no, this is good. I just meant like we are searching the entire computer for the root folder.
Oh, yeah,
So,
you're right.
you
We
know what
could
I'm
just
saying?
do /root.
Yeah.
Ah, that's smart.
Bro, I don't
It's not gonna
remember.
be-
Where is it?
But if we already know where the root flag is, I guess we should just.
This is just for the lulz.
It's for shits and giggles, boys.
It's all shits and giggles. It's all, what is it? It's all shits and
Bro.
giggles until someone giggles and shits.
Dr. Sniper, you are doing absolutely fantastic for your first box. This is nuts.
Wait,
You're
this is
doing
your first
awesome.
time. This is his first time.
Yeah.
Oh
ever.
yeah, dude.
Yeah,
That's crazy. Yeah, doing really well.
he jumped right
Hell
into
yeah,
the
dude.
end map. It was pretty impressive.
That's great.
Absolutely fantastic job.
Thank you. I'm actually feeling a bit noob right here and asking like dumb question and everything, just trying to figure it out. What I'm
Nah, man, don't worry about it.
like the end map things, and actually the upload was not that difficult because I already saw something similar before in a YouTube video, so I was pretty familiar with that. So that was okay with Netcat, but like the permission escalation is like a first time for me, so pretty hard.
Speaking of privilege escalation, I don't even think that GTFO bins went through. I think you were supposed to type mount again afterwards. No? But I think there was 2 parts to that GTFO bin.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I
It was
think.
a 2-part command.
Mm-hmm.
I sent the command for you in the Discord, by the way.
Yeah, because
Did
you
you?
were
I,
able
I
to
don't
execute
see any
that as
comments.
pseudo.
It's just you didn't have a mount.
Where did you
point.
post it? Okay, yeah, I see.
It's at least worth a shot to just learn like what you're supposed to be doing with, you know, exploiting executables with permissions.
Yeah.
It seems to get a lot of error again.
Yeah, so do you still have that GTFO bins open up in your other browser?
Yeah, I do.
Remember we went to...
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You see that
Very
command right there?
Yep.
Type that entire thing in, even the bin/mount.
With
All
no
that.
sudo.
Minus, not the second. Yeah, without the sudo, and then you don't want the second line because you're gonna have to type it again.
Okay.
No
And
sudo.
then press. Yeah.
No, you can
No,
use
no
rid of the
sudo at
sudo.
the beginning at all.
it. Let him use it
Oh.
last time. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. Got you. Just hit enter real quick. This is our GTF. Now type. Oh wait. Okay, it's asking for it. See,
Password.
yeah, try it without sudo.
Oh
Oh
no.
crap.
Just hit enter
next
when
time
that
just-
happens.
Exactly.
It's okay.
Damn right. It's all okay.
Damn right it is. Look at how fast that shell cap.
Bam.
Okay, so this without the sudo. So it says
Okay, now
mount.
type mount again. Oh, only root. Type mount again. Type who am I? What the hell? Okay, I don't know. Now, in your sudo -L, or actually, excuse me, when we found all the SUID files, Python was in there. So I suggest looking at GTFO bins and looking for the Python command. Yeah, look at all that. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can do there. I would just click on Python the word, and it'll show you all of them, won't it?
So we don't want a reverse shell because we already have it.
SUID. Or actually,
It does not drop
No.
elevated.
It's
May
got
be
certain
abused.
permissions.
Let's
Try that bottom command.
Okay, sudo install import. I don't know at all what does that do. Sudo install which Python? I don't understand this. I guess it
try
just
the
like
sudo
Python script.
command.
-C is a command line prompt for Python. So -C import OS. OS is a package that's installed on all Linux operating systems. So you're operating
So I just need to
import
run
OS and
both at the
OS
same
dot
time.
execute. No, you don't need the top one. And then you're gonna
Okay,
execute
just
bin
this one.
sh, which is a shell. Sh to open it. I don't know what the P flag does.
If it used to run sh.p, omit
Makes
the
sense.
p argument on system like Debian stretch that allow sh shell to run with sud.
Suid is just
Oh,
super user ID, so you execute it because it has Suid privileges. You execute as the owner, and because the owner's
Oh,
root,
I
you would
just need
execute
to
it
paste
as. Yeah, try that.
to paste this. Okay.
It says it creates a copy and it maintains it as well, which is pretty good.
Persistency. You may need. I would
You
get
don't-
rid of the dot.
The
slash.
dot, yeah.
Dot
Dot
slash.
Okay. I guess like for about the most critical part I need to learn is really like how to manage like the Windows not Windows but Linux box, because as you can see the like the worst part about my knowledge is that it's like Linux things and just like being able to find the files and just work around things. I just need to understand Linux better. That's
Yeah,
why I did like my dual boot, and now I'm trying to like just boot Linux every day and just learn.
Hell yeah, good for you, man. It comes with time too.
Oh man. Type who am I?
Hell yeah.
Very nice.
Oh, let's go.
Success.
Weird. User.
so the
it's
file
gonna
that
be
was
user
weird.
bin Python. It's looking for the absolute path.
don't forget to upgrade your shell though, because that's like an empty one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, since he's root, he could just do cat root.root.text or root/root.text.
Right.
But
Dude,
how could
this
you
is
know like
awesome.
Python
I
was
bet you
like
there's
one of
multiple
them?
ways to escalate through this, because mount, there's a
Yeah,
lot of
yeah,
different
that's
sewage.
that's what I was about to say. Like, why is it only Python? Because I saw a lot of like things in there, so probably you can search it up with other things in GTFO bins maybe, and just
Yeah.
find another escalation way.
A good rule of thumb is if you ever are looking through permissions, if you see anything that is like an interpreted language being like Perl, Nim, Python, even like you could even do it with Go or Rust. If you have that and you see it on a box, you always want to go to GTFO bins and see if you can try and do something with it. Because if you can see Python or Perl or something like that, PHP is a good one. If that's installed and you can use it, you can exploit the shit out of that.
Can I show you
Okay.
something really quick? If you go to the hints and then copy that command again, I just want to show you something. Not that one, but the hints. The other
I
hints.
never clicked on the hint there.
Yeah, click
So
the
I
other
I
hint, the
never
first one.
the first one.
Copy that, and then open another terminal, right? So you're not connected to that thing.
It was Control Shift T, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Then paste the command in and run it on your real one. You need to put the two null thing again, because you're just gonna get like tons of errors. This is very important,
Spray
right?
it
And
out.
this is why I don't recommend try hack me, right? And this is very important. So paste it in again with the two null.
Yeah. So
You're about to see why I don't recommend try hack me to anybody.
you don't like track me actually?
No, it's ass.
I would have to agree.
Paste that command in the chat so I can edit it for you then, if you can. No, what's mod
Okay.
file? Get rid of mod file. Execute that.
Actually, I learned pretty much all I know from now from track me and.
Wait, how have you
general
actually
easy
got
code.
like commands that can execute like that? That's crazy.
Well, because he.
This is just on his box.
Is Kali a part of the root? Is your
No, this is just his machine.
No, yeah, but I'm asking, like, is Kali part of the root group?
It's in the root group, yeah. So if you do sudo -l, you still need your password to execute everything.
So, like, if you have an actual user that's not root, right, which is what you should be doing, you shouldn't really be running an account as root, right? You won't see any of those in there because modern computers don't have these, like, privileged escalation issues. Most of them don't anyway. So that's what I wanted to show off. If you check, I think it doesn't matter. Go do what you were gonna do, but I think it's right to check what group it's in again on Linux. Is it the shadow file or password or something like that? Oh, there's etc groups, I think. Yeah, in there, type in cat/etc/groups.
etc.
With an e, like
Etsy.
like yeah, Etsy. etc/groups. I think it's group or groups. Try it. Where is Alia?
That's
It's probably the top. I can't
Just to
really see
finish.
it.
Just to finish the box actually. So we now are the root user. So I still need to find
So go to CD
good-
root because the root was the only directory you couldn't access prior.
If you just type in CD, you'll go straight to root.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's home directory.
You're in slash right now. You're in the actual type in CD. Oh, there you go.
How did you know it was in root folders?
That's where every root flag is. It just proves that you escalated to max privilege.
Then
Okay.
you need to type in sudo reboot.
Or what is it? Initiate 0 or initiate 9 or something.
Init 6. Classic init 6.
Wait, what's that question on that other one? Yeah, I think you did it right.
You did it.
You're a hacker.
GG.
It was a bit harder than I thought on it, honestly, but it was fun. It was really fun to
Privesk is hard. I don't like it.
Very. It's a whole different game than web app.
Yeah.
Dude, absolutely. I'll just stick to web hacking.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, Privesk is wild.
It's fun though.
It was really good.
What other ones are on there?
Yeah, there's that one. Rick and Morty is another good one for beginners. And then there's just like specialization boxes like John the Ripper. It teaches you how to decode password files and stuff like that. And yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good to know. I reckon you should start with Brain Pan if it's still on there. Have you ever done
It's that
Brain
guy
Pan?
Alabama. Mm-mm.
It's a reverse engineering one. You should start with that.
What was the tools you was talking earlier? You said that Netcat was ass, and you said to use another tools instead.
Yeah, if you use ChatGPT to do it, because it's quite hard for a beginner to use SOCAT, I would say. Just go on ChatGPT and ask like how to do, like if you ever see like a netcat command, just paste it to ChatGPT and say do the equivalent in SOCAT.
So, because Netcat is not good in your opinions, like, what is like the bad things about Netcat? I saw
Well-
like pretty much everyone doing ethical hacking using Netcat.
You see how like you were constantly like can't even speak, exiting out of your terminal, like closing the connection.
Yeah.
SOCAT, that doesn't really happen.
Okay.
So if you hack
So
somebody,
it's more like persistent.
yeah, so like imagine you hack somebody with like some malware, right? And then
Yep.
it just dies. You don't want that.
Yeah.
Netcat is really unstable. Like it can just die from running a command like cat sometimes. You don't want that.
So you said SOCA like that? Or-
SOCAT.
SOCAT. Oh, SOCAT.
Yeah,
Is it default in Kali Linux? Okay.
it should be.
Establish. Okay.
It's a bit harder to learn, but I recommend you do learn it.
Yeah, I will probably look into that for sure. If it gives like good advantage, why not try to learn it first before I'm just like getting too comfortable with Netcat and.
You can also use
yeah.
Metasploit's listener as well, by the way, but that one sucks as well.
I was about to ask this like earlier, but it just like I don't know, I just forget it. And I was about to ask, what do you think about Metasploit? Like, is it actually good in 2024? Like, is people still using it? All that?
You should learn it all.
Yeah, I think it's good because it has multiple different payloads you can just generate. I think Jack was talking about MSF Venom. That's pretty decent, even though like some of it's like captured by like virus defenders now. It's
Like
still good.
EDR.
Yeah,
Yeah, I probably wouldn't use it outside of a like a CTF environment unless you're actually obfuscating your payloads. But
oh yeah.
no, you should definitely learn SOCAT, Netcat, and all of the above because they all have their own like drawbacks, pros and cons.
You can run like solid malware in Python though. Like I've wrote some malware in Python that's
sure.
gonna get like flagged by AV.
100%. Yeah, like custom PowerShell, custom Python, all that shit's cool.
Most of malware detection is based on signatures. So like if you're copying someone's malware, for example, MS Venom, it's gonna get caught. So the way to bypass it is just to code your own. But
You
if
can
you
encode
use
it too using MSF Venom, like layered encoding.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would recommend for like a real world pen test, because otherwise it's just going to be immediately picked up by EDR.
Yeah. Well, MSF Venom's cool too because you can inject payloads into legitimate executables. So if you have like Microsoft Teams exe, like the true Teams file, you can inject a payload into it and then set a flag. It was like -E or -I, so the main function will still execute, and then the shell will persist in the background even if that application or service is stopped.
Yeah, with Meterpreter.
Yeah.
Or Metasploit.
Have any of you guys ever done reverse challenges?
Is actually like
yeah. Only
is
like
G-
mild hack the box ones.
Yeah. Like,
Sorry, what'd you say, Doctor?
Is GTFO like bins something you guys will be using a lot for like escalation privilege?
100%.
All the time.
Okay, so I should definitely like keep it close to me.
Yes.
And then
Yeah,
there's a
and
Windows
lol
version.
bins.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's the Windows one called? Is it like
Go ahead, Jack.
Yeah, lol bins. That's just what. That's exactly what he said. It's literally GTFO bins for Windows.
I see.
It's amazing.
How is it called?
LOL.
LOL.
Live off the land, binaries, and executables. AKA
I'm
lol
saving that
bins.
one. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
Okay.
You guys
Those
should get into
two are
reverse
like
engineering.
always in my back pocket.
I like the idea and concept behind reverse engineering. Ghidra is so intimidating, that interface, it's ridiculous.
If you don't like
love it.
Ghidra, I would try Cutter. Cutter uses Ghidra under the hood and radar. It's pretty decent.
Nah, you should use GDP Peda. It's the best. Straight in the terminal.
Let me add both of these tools. Cutter.
Yeah, I only use that with Risen, but that's only when I'm doing like very mild tasks. If I'm doing like a challenge, I mainly use like a full disassembler GUI.
How
Have you
did
tried
I-
that before? Like that's pretty good for the console one, but
Like I don't understand why I didn't heard about like GTFO bins before, if it's like that much used.
Because you
Like,
need
I'm
to find
watching
one
other-
one user flag, and then you unlock GTFO bins.
Exactly. Now you're a Linux professional after all that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You have zero need for GTFO bins unless you found a user flag.
Store manager, what do you do to reverse engineer?
well, I used to be a game hacker, so I was like really good at reverse engineering. Like I used to use Ada Pro, Ghidra,
No
Radar,
shit.
GDP Peda.
Dude, that's badass.
and It's
For
pretty
video
hardcore.
games?
Yeah.
Damn. Anti-cheat.
So did you
bypass.
use shit like cheat engine and stuff? Like memory walk and shit?
Yeah, cheat engine's pretty good.
Damn, dude.
That's sweet.
It gets
Yeah, I've
really
only done the
hard
easy
though.
ones.
Like you guys, I don't think you guys like if you're beginners have any idea how hard it gets. Like if you go on Google, yeah, like ROP gadget exploitation. I guarantee if somebody showed you that and was like, "This is hacking," you would never start. I don't even know what to do.
What's it called?
ROP gadget exploitation. Like go Google it. It's crazy.
Raw gadget exploit.
Is that like the return thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched Low Level Learning talk about that.
That guy's on a whole
Yeah.
other level for reverse engineering.
So I have a book on ARM assembly, and Yeah, it's pretty decent, but I still need to like dive into like reverse engineering because that's the hard part. Like, holy shit. And then obfuscated code and all that shit. I'm sure that you had to deal with video games. Holy shit.
Obfuscation you see even in web apps, like they don't let you understand shit. Like any JavaScript.
Do you still
link
do
files,
reverse engineering?
You
interesting
sometimes,
to look
yeah.
at.
I sent a link in the chat, right? Go look at that code and tell me you know what's going on.
Buffer overflow ROP.
Is this written in Python?
It's accepted.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
I
with
think
all the
that's it
memory
for me tonight, guys.
locations.
Wow.
Dude, all those mem addresses. All on the
Yeah, it's pretty
stack.
hardcore stuff there.
Is it injecting a DLL?
Uh,
I don't know. I'm looking at the bottom.
Oh yeah, MSV.
This is really
Microsoft.
cool though.
They're just drawing pictures here. This ain't real. These are just-
That is ridiculous.
It's
They're
like-
using. What is that even called?
Is
Kernel
that
commands?
assembly?
XOR, pop.
Is that assembly?
That's
Yeah.
assembly.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, fuck all that.
Holy
Oh, there's
shit,
Matt.
dude.
I knew you were gonna pop in for the
Yeah,
assembly
I've been
time.
the past 2 hours. I've been having a problem with my Flask server. Sorry, I've been trying to get a server up and running. I've been having problems with Flask.
That's
I need to learn buffer overflows. I've only done like 3 challenges.
Dude,
Oh,
they
sounds
got rid
great.
of
So
the
easy.
OSCP.
They replaced it with Active Directory. That's what the Active Directory box used to be. It was a buffer overflow exploit.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't really want to go that route in terms of like hacking, but I would love to just learn reverse engineering.
It's good if you start game hacking, you'll learn it really easily.
Yeah, the only challenge I've done so far was an iOS challenge and then an Android challenge from Hack the Box, where you just had to steal the secret token hidden in there, which was like very easily. You just ran strings and then found out where all the functions were and then found it.
%D. Just a shitload of %Ds to overflow. Then there's
Or
even,
A's.
Yeah, it's like the ADPS.
They're all something different. It's ridiculous.
And then there's buffer underflows also. You can go every which way. There's so many avenues in hacking.
Hey guys,
I'm obsessed with all of it.
I think I'm done for tonight.
Hey man, good job tonight.
Yeah, good work,
Thank
brother.
you so much. Thank you so much for
Yeah,
your
that was
help.
fun.
I will
Now you need to write your
probably-
walkthrough and your write-up.
Yeah.
I will
Take
probably.
notes. Always
Yeah,
take
yeah.
notes.
Go ahead, go ahead.
No, I apologize. I was just saying, always take notes, man. It helps.
Yeah, for sure. I actually got a cherry 3. That was suggested by Jack. I did not start using it actually. I should. I just don't know how to put my notes together and what is important, what is not important. I don't want like to put too much stuff, but I don't know. I don't know like how to organize my note and what I need to keep and what I
You
don't
got
need to keep.
you got recording capability, like to record yourself.
Yeah, actually, like I was talking, I will probably start streaming myself, learning through TryAcme and doing some boxes like we did tonight, just to see my my progression over time. So I will be able to watch again my videos and things like that if I want to, just to see where I was before and what I did.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's. I mean, even if you don't post it or you go live, that's a good way. Record your own personal. Like you'll get zoned in it, and then go back, watch your video, and take notes from your video. You can press pause and say, "Okay, I did this. That's right," and you'll get it.
Yeah. Like I know I don't have like much knowledge still on Linux and with TrackMe, but like my main goal is just to improve a lot this year's, and I think with streaming it will be even more fun for me to just like meet with people that are interested and that want to learn at the same time with me. And as well, if you guys want to join and help me out sometimes, you are more than welcome, because I will probably need some help. Yeah, but that was really fun. That was pretty hard for the escalation privilege, but definitely worth it to learn, and first experience was great for my first boxes, so I'm glad you guys just helped me out with that, and I'll surely be sharing with you my experience with other boxes and everything.
Hell yeah.
That's what's up.
Awesome, brother. I'm glad you learned, man. That was a lot of fun. That's the first box I did, so figured might as well.
Nice.
It's a staple.
So I will actually wish you a good night, everyone. I don't know like what time is it for you, but for me it's about 11 p.m. So I will go take a shower and go nap.
You're
Gotcha.
Go sleep actually.
Yeah, man.
So yeah,
Word.
have a good night. And
Good night,
thanks
man.
for your help,
Have a good
guys.
night,
Good
brother.
work.
Thank you.
That was sick.
You couldn't have better coaches. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sitting there listening to all y'all like while I'm doing this server. I'm like, yo, these guys are on point. Like you cannot get a better community than this.
That's facts.
I'm just
You guys
saying,
are
like,
awesome.
Yeah, it's super approachable. I mean, freaking try and ask a question on Reddit and you get backblasted by a bunch of neckbeards,
Hey,
So-
we've all been there too. I've
Even
I've
for
asked
me.
a question and got just butt fucked, and I'm like, guys. And then you ask for advice, and they're like, "Oh, if you want a job, just network." And then they don't talk to you, and you're like, "Okay, yeah, all right. How am I supposed? What does that mean?" Shit.
Well,
So I'm trying to be nice to everyone I meet. So even the beginners, because dude, when I was a beginner, shit was hard.
Mhm.
I will say one thing about communities is that lots of people are what you call it, when people think that they're like know it more than you, right? So they think they know more than you or they're right, sort of thing, right? So, for example, right now, I'm having an argument with somebody because they're saying PHP sucks, even though I code in PHP, and I'm telling them like, no, listen, PHP was one of the first backend languages used. That's the only reason that had all these problems it did. If it was JavaScript, it'd be the other way around, right? And they're like, no. Do you know what I mean? So like, when you
yeah.
get into some servers, you'll find lots of people are like, yeah, bro, you're doing it wrong, you're doing this wrong, or no, you don't know what you're talking about. People like to how'd you say it? Put like learners down for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say I have like a lot of knowledge, but I do have quite a bit, right? So like when I join some servers and I'm talking about something, there's always that one asshole who's like, yeah, bro, you don't know what you're on about. So just ignore those people. Like this community is like a good one, because that doesn't exist here. But if you do join them, just be wary of those people and just ignore them, because they're assholes.
Bro, that's a legendary advice, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, you're a fucking legend, though. So you said you work in PHP?
I code PHP, yeah.
So do you not like JavaScript?
No.
That's hilarious because I was tweeting the other day. And then I did get in a heated argument with someone, and they said something, and I said something along the lines of, if they said PHP sucks ass. Everyone should go to React. And I said, if everyone goes to React, I would kill myself. So I'm like, it would just be utter chaos ensuing. But it's just nuts. Some of the things that people say on Twitter. But no, I completely agree.
Dude, they're
Everything
keyboard
has pros and
warriors.
cons.
If you want to see a funny video about that, like this guy knows what he's on about, and I send it to people all the time who are like, "Yeah, PHP sucks." I put it in the chat. It's actually really funny. In the video, the guy who's saying PHP sucks, right? Literally,
Primogen!
I love him.
yeah, he's so good, right? Like the person was saying, "Oh, PHP sucks. Look at this code," and he shows code that is vulnerable as hell, no prepared statements, and was written like 20 years ago. And he's just laughing. It's such a funny video.
He's so good.
Yeah.
He's been on YouTube for years, streaming religiously. He like just blew up, I feel like, recently.
I'm like a 2-year sub, dude. That dude's a legend. I have a mustache because of that motherfucker. I'm not even joking.
That's so good.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's cool that Dr. Sniper was comfortable enough to show that he was a noob and was completely putting himself on the line there to be vulnerable.
Yo, I would have been too scared, to be fair.
I didn't even think he was a noob. I thought it was like somebody who was like been doing it for a while. I was quite surprised when you said that.
Yeah, I think he's practiced a bit, but you know, putting pen to paper, maybe he hasn't touched too many boxes or actually done some practical stuff because he ran right into recon. He knew how to find the ports, you know, just all the basic fundamental stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think he just needs to
Stuff's
learn how to
important.
use his keyboard, and he'll be good.
Yeah, his new keyboard with alien symbols and whatever he's got on there.
Yeah. So is anybody going to do another box? Because I got in quite late.
Should we run another box?
Oh, I'm just done.
I'm down to watch. I got in late, didn't I? So I've only just seen this last part of it.
Let me fire up Pwn Star right now. Get her going.
Do it. You won't. Peer pressure.
Home Star.
You won't do it.
What's Pwn Star?
It's like Porn Star, but because it's a Kali VM, I said Pwn Star.
I didn't even realize or notice did Doctor have Foxy set up on his system?
Negative.
Mm.
Yeah, because we were talking about open up burp sweep, but he was on a fresh, or not a fresh install, but I don't even think he had Foxy Proxy on there.
Yeah. Little stuff like that, little tutorials like that are good to see. But they're all over freaking, I don't know. I would imagine they're all over YouTube. You can find a quick one to how to set it up.
We're gonna hack the box.
Oh yeah, there's a
How many of the easy boxes have you done?
For retire, well, hack the box easy boxes are not easy. I think that's a known fact.
Okay. All right. So what about Try Hack Me?
Well, the only thing is hack the box is super anal about streaming active boxes.
Okay.
I got user flag on the 2 Linux machines. POV is medium.
How much time do you got to stream?
I think a medium HTTP box is gonna run me into the night, so let's just start try hacking them. Because if I start the hack the box one, I'm gonna be so pissed I have to finish it.
I was gonna say, how many do you do in an hour?
Is anyone here doing the season 5 stuff in the Hack the Box?
I have not.
Negative.
The most recent box, privilege escalation, was pretty similar to what Dr. Sniper had to do, except a little bit harder.
We'll do a medium box. The only thing about Hack the Box is I would do it more, but like I want to stream when I'm doing this stuff, and you can't stream active HTB boxes.
Yeah, that sucks.
And like I want the points. I want to get on the leaderboard. But it's like, dude,
I think it's because people like really try to cheat with that. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what it is. But
Because Hack the Box, you can apply for jobs once you get to a certain rank. So I feel like there's a bit of like more integrity required for Hack the Box, because like you can apply for jobs once you reach certain ranks on Hack the Box. Like it's a legitimate qualification.
oh yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah,
was
I
thinking,
can
like,
see
what-
that. I like
Sure.
I
Sure.
kind of like the aspect that it's like a ranking system too.
yeah, like CTF could care less, or not CTF. Try Hack Me.
But Hack the Box has integrity.
What is this? Bite me. Stay out of my server. User and root flag done. Let's run it.
Store manager, do you run Hack the Box at all,
No,
or try Hack Me? No.
no.
Do you like any video games?
Sometimes I don't play them that much though.
Ah, I see. Do you
He's a
like
big
any
RuneScape
reverse
player.
engineering? Ah, RuneScape.
I like RuneScape. It's good.
RuneScape was a classic. That was like the first MMO I ever played.
Same me. I still play it. Sometimes.
It's like the
Great
fourth
game.
time I've heard it in this call. I might actually have to pick it up. But then I've heard
Only if you
it's
play
once you go, you can't go back. So
Dude, it's a great game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's only if you play old school RuneScape though. Old school all the way.
RuneScape. I don't think I've ever played that.
Like a poor man's World of Warcraft.
I was more of a Quake, Duke Nukem. But that was way back in the day. I was back in the day. Duke Nukem, Quake, the original Doom.
hey, they're coming out with a new Doom. The original Doom. Did you see that Primogen got that to run on a terminal
Thank you, Black.
No fucking way.
through ASCII?
No way. What?
Through ASCII. I'll link it.
Crazy.
That's awesome. Love it.
Hey, can you guys see my terminal?
Yeah, sorry.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
arguing with someone. They're like, no, PHP's ass. I'm like, no, it's not.
You're still arguing with them. Don't stoop to their level.
Wait, is this on? What is this on? Reddit or something?
No, it's in one of the servers I'm in.
Oh, I was gonna say this sounds like a Reddit post. Fucking.
I understand that certain like legacy softwares are like inherently insecure, but like isn't it up to the damn developer to secure it? Like how can you just say an entire thing
well,
sucks?
What I was saying to them was, you know, back in like 2000, there was tons of SQL injection all over the place, right? Like,
Mhm.
languages never had these built-in features to prevent SQL injection, right? Back in the day, because it was new, right? Even the CSRF tokens didn't exist back then. And I was saying it doesn't matter, because if it was JavaScript as the popular language, not PHP, JavaScript would have had the same issues PHP did back then, because no language had these defense implementations on them, right? And just because PHP was so
okay.
popular, people just shit on it because it was the one to take it all, basically. So the argument that PHP is like unsecure is super dumb. It's way like Laravel is like so good now. It won't let you make a form request without a token or nothing. It's really good.
I need to overclock right now. Okay.
How come this mmap scan's taking ages? Oh, you've done the whole range, that's why.
Oh wait, that's where I fucked up. I need to do min rate. That'll cook. Overclock CPU Linux CLI. What is the command? Pretty sure if I just did. I'm trying to stream on Discord, OBS, and run a VM.
Hell yeah.
Your PC's liquid cooled, right?
Yeah, it is. Dude, what is the CPU command? I think I can set it to. There's like some performance modes to the CPU-C performance. Oh, I have it in performance mode, but I'm pretty sure. You know, my frame per second on OBS is crazy low. Say overclock. Oh, get out of here.
This is a pain in the ass. I should have built this already. Why did I do this ahead of time? Damn, it's still kind of early. Fuck.
I don't know who was asking, but I finally found the tweet where he ran Doom with like a bunch of people all in the browser with ASCII.
That's what's up. With ASCII?
Yeah, and then there's also one where he did it with SSH, just all with Netcat. You just
Oh, that's gotta be wild.
yeah, it's just Doom streamed to you because it's all processed on the server. So it's
ASCII's an interesting form of art. I think I put a script in the server. Little program I wrote. You generate some folders. You pop in a picture in one folder. You run your command, and it pops out the same picture in ASCII art.
that's awesome.
It should be in this. Should be in coding. Yeah, it is. It's in coding. It's more towards the top though. Yeah.
Oh, they are overclocked.
Yeah, I might have to use that sometime.
It's
Sounds
just
lit.
a little. I wrote a little write up on it. I got bored. I didn't know what to do, so I made it.
Sweet.
Does this one not like have any description of what it is you're supposed to be doing now? I've never done these boxes before.
These are the ones I like. It's just boot to root, so it just tells you what's the user flag and what's the root flag.
So it has HTTP, and so it's got like a website.
Yeah, so I can run.
You can do reverse DNS on. You wouldn't have DNS.
Actually, 2326 is not going to be open. I just called it filter because I ran the min rate so fast. Let's try that also. And we'll go to the website. Web app. Vulnerability. Classic. Gotta be CTFE and look at the source code. Some of these CTFs are so dumb, they'll hard code credentials in here.
We should probably like run ff on that address though, because the way Apache works is, unless you set a document root, they could have folders have websites on them, pretty much.
I think I have to get rid of recursion though. I don't think recursion will apply.
Fuff. Buzz faster, you fool.
I love that, it's so good.
Mm.
It's so fast though, yeah. Like,
oh, because that word list doesn't exist.
What the fuff?
What the fuck? Yeah, we need birch. We totally need birch. Do a bunch of hats where it's like 127.0.0.1, and on the back of the hat just have a bunch of different ports. So just have one hat that has port 8080 on the back, have another hat that has like fucking port 443, you know, fucking just a bunch of hats. Local host and ports. Someone will get it.
The tattoo word list of Rock Hughes. Someone will
that
get
would
it.
be so tough. I don't know what this. Do I have to add extensions to this? Oh no. Console. What's console? Oh, hello, login portal.
you know what I mean?
One. Server status 403. Probably worth fuzzing on this directory path. Should we open burp as well?
This is why it's important to learn web development backend, I reckon. Because like I knew how the Apache works, right? Like you probably would have skipped over that and went straight for the SSH, but I knew that because that's how Apache works. Unless you specifically set this /console as the document root, it just goes to the Apache.
It redirects to home.
Yeah. It's probably going to be SQL injection.
Where does it pipe this output to?
How come you getting all that output? I don't usually get all that.
I don't know. Progress is supposed to just update on the bottom.
How did you run this?
It looks like you're running a verbose mode or something.
Yeah.
No, that's a bug. It thinks it's in verbose mode, but it's using progress instead.
You should clear your console, by the way. If you type in reset, it'll just reset your console. It's quite glitched right now.
Yeah, it is. Hold on. There it is. How bizarre. Test 6P XS CA or L? Is that an L? There's an audio. Ooh, it's PHP. I'm gonna put that through ChatGPT and have it.
You could
Ooh,
run this
console
in
secure image. Oh, there's other secure image show. There's other files in the console path.
What's the name of this box, by the way?
Bite me.
Right. Do
It's
they not tell
probably
you?
a cookie.
Ah. Let's try an escape character.
That was a nice catch, store manager.
What was?
You said what was the name?
Oh, bite me. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
and then I
that's
was like,
I'm trying to work out what I want you to do. Stay out of my server. Web server?
Let's keep fuzzing down.
Cyber attacks disrupts Cleveland City Hall operations. You.
How do I add extensions to FFUF? Is it just -E?
Yeah, I think it is, yeah. And then .php and .html and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or something, I can't remember.
Dash input option -E commerce separated list of extensions extends fuzz keyword. Cool. So we know we have PHP, TXT, JS. What else do I want to look for? HTML. Maybe SH even.
I wouldn't have known that about I didn't know the extensions, so I would have just ran 2 wordlets on it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you showed us the other day how to run the 2
Double
wordless. Yeah, that was sweet.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do that.
Oh yeah. It hasn't helped me yet, but you can do it.
Yeah, like, do you have to pay to be able to do this one?
No, I don't pay for TryHack Me at all.
Oh, is it free, is it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice. There's a free box. Cool.
Whoa.
If you're picked up on that.
There's a lot here. README file?
Cyber news. Phishing attack.
Would this be worth deobfuscating? Handle submit. Console log Fred. Yeah, let's see what this is doing. Yo, ChatGPT.
Doesn't want to work right now, though.
Interesting.
Whoa. You can see the PHP files directly on the server.
Yes, sir.
Oh wow. That's
Insecure
that's not
image.
supposed to happen. Look at the. You should look at those PHP files, by the way. Like download them, because PHP will have some. If you can even view them, I don't know.
PHP. I don't know if I can get it. Example form. Oh. Whoa. This is an example PHP form that processes user information, checks for errors, and validates the CAPTCHA code. This example form also demonstrates how to submit a form to itself to display an error message. Is this going to the back end?
Yeah, does it even do anything?
Is that an O or an N?
Looks like
Or
an O.
Or an O, 0. There's a problem with your submission. Errors are displayed below in red. Incorrect.
Fuck you. What the fuck?
This looks interesting.
Node.
Ooh, contact.
Hogs.
Captcha is correct and the message is sent.
Oops.
None of these values are reflecting though.
Errored. Why am I getting them?
Text, JavaScript, capture new image, audio. Window, if window capture image is undefined. Get element by ID, capture image. Source, console secure image, show PHP. Is that file editable? Editable? Because it calls to that like mad. Secure image show PHP. Oh, it's dynamic. What is words? Words.txt?
Oh, that could be a word list. For like SSH. Oh no, I think that could be the catch for words.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then they just rotate numbers. So there was 6 values in all of them.
I think
1,
it's
2,
gonna
3,
ask you.
4, 5, 6.
Try and
1, 2,
search for
3,
that
4,
string.
6.
Try and search for that string in the words text file. Like H4.
It didn't look like there was numbers in it. Yeah, no numbers.
No. So it's, I don't know what that is. That's probably, I think that's for SSH, you know. You should try root as the username and try and use one of those, like with Hydra or something.
I'm gonna fucking close out. I'm gonna keep fucking doing it.
Directory. Words.txt. Whew. Holy clipboard felt that one. Supervisor-L root. Or wait, actually we could see if it's vulnerable to username. 7.6 should be vulnerable to username enumeration. Seven 7.7, yeah. Michael Calley. So the web page has no index, could lead to broken access control, unprotected functionalities.
Click on the capture box. Look if script is there. You might be explaining. Please every step. Is this exploiting a web app or are you trying to access the back end? Trying to access the back end. That was a good point though, because we didn't look at the code for console. Oh lord. Oh lord. Handle submit. This has gotta be. This is literally the what's it called? The sanitizing script. Why isn't that working?
I think it's because you've got script in there.
Function is packer. I feel like that's intentional. See, this still doesn't do a whole lot of justice. Document, get lmp_id, clicked, value yes, console log. Fred, I turned on PHP file syntax highlighting for you to review JSON. That's hilarious. Okay, so we got a username, which is Fred. Fred, I turned on PHP file syntax. Okay. So let's cancel Metasploit because we know that we have a username. So let's do hydro-l Fred-p. Or wait, I have to go to the tools. CD. Fred.
What sort of terminal is this, by the way? Why does it look like that?
We did this last week, I think. It's Z shell.
You should try getting fish, by the way. It's way better. You should try it really quick. Just sudo apt install fish. It's so good, bro. Honestly.
Oh, someone was talking about fish.
Yeah, it's really good.
I literally just got Z shell running. I was like, dude, I'm gonna make one config change and blow everything up. It's so sensitive. But what did help was doing the Arch wiki or the Arch setup because I learned a lot about customizing your terminal shell. $967. I don't know if that'll play.
Probably reduced the number of tasks to 4, by the way.
Yeah, that's what it does.
967
That's a lot
tries
of
per-
requests.
Yeah.
I use Arch for SNGs, Michael. I'm not a true Arch enthusiast. Connect. 10, 32. Oh, wait. What?
How did you put it in?
10, 32, 193. And it's running on 9, 10, 22. 10, 32, 193. Get out of here, Hydra. Oh, do they have some type of... I wonder if they have like a rate limiter. So you can't brute force SSH. Michael said bro has a shirt that says I use Arch, by the way. 10, 32, 193.
-L Fred -P words. .txt.
Is that how you use Hydra? I haven't used Hydra in ages.
Yeah. I mean, the command runs. It goes through. It should play. Should we just keep going down this path as well? Find some hidden directories. Hidden files. I still feel like brute forcing isn't going to be the way. It usually never is for the CTFs. Like, they want you to run the challenge. Just wish ChatGPT works so I could see what this is built, like what this actually looks like. Yeah, it literally says document get element by ID, clicked value yes, console log Fred, I turned on PHP file syntax highlighting for you to review JSON. Where's the vulnerability in PHP file syntax highlighting?
Oh, did you say you found a user called Fred? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what it said in the deobfuscated code, was it found this string.
What happens when you, like, is there a reset password on the form?
Oh, that's a good question. You can do Fred and then test. Encrypt caption. JZQT5. Oh. Incorrect details. So what if I don't
I
do
think
Fred?
this is a brute force challenge, and the challenge is that you have to somehow bypass the capture, because the word list is the words.txt for this HTTP, basically. I think, I think you have to, like, capture the cookie or something and put it in a brute force or something like that. Can't even remember.
Bypass captcha.
Oh, yeah, that's it. So, like, maximize this. Here's a way to check. So, is there any way you can zoom this in? By the way, it's tiny. Go to, like, display on your options or something. User interface, display. Yeah. Whoa, it's already high. What the hell?
It doesn't. It makes all the other text high, but not the actual.
Yeah.
That.
Oh, that helped a bit. So you see where it's got like the @CT catch for equals that number, right?
Yeah.
Try and remove the whole thing and the @catcher part, and then press send.
Wait, this was a different request.
And
that worked. But it should. Notice the code parameter passed to security check must be a string, null given in. Oh, we just got a full file path.
yeah, it's always all websites are in var www
What if we
HTML
do-
or something.
What is this one? Oh,
Did
here's
that work though?
capture.
Go to render. Go to render. See if it worked.
This was the actual console request. This was from that temp one we found.
You go to render though. You need to see if this is working. On the response, there's a render. Like go up. See you got pretty raw hex render. Like the very top. Not in there, just above it. Like you see, you've got like on the left you got a request, on the right you got a response.
Yeah.
Above where it says response, you've got pretty raw hex and render. Click render. it should render the page. Go back one. Oh, hold on. Yeah, go back one, because I wanted to see if the other one worked. Go back. Just once, yeah, and then send it again and render it.
Incorrect security code. Let me try with this one.
Nothing.
User
Wait,
test
what's the error
password
response?
test. There's no error response on this one, but on this page, the example form PHP, the code parameter passed to secure image check.
Oh, so that's just basically saying that the image that must have text in it.
I think it's a command injection, if it's a check function for PHP.
No. It's just saying that the parameter must have like a string in it, which is that. Can you add the things back? Yeah. And then just type in a random catchphrase. It's probably gonna say it needs to be like
Incorrect.
what happens if it's empty? Is it holiday in it or what?
Incorrect security code.
And then when you remove it, it says it needs to be a string, right?
Yes. That's what I feel like. What if it was like this? Where am I? Found. Should I just start fuzzing these on intruder? That would make sense though if it was some type of like brute force bypass to figure out how to bypass a CAPTCHA request. There's got to be some hack tricks on that.
Yeah.
CAPTCHA.html. Running this on a PHP enabled server will likely work. What is this? There's so many inputs, like so many places to test. It's not even doing anything, just HTML. Oh wait, if that was the HTML, PHP echo MD5. Look at that. It takes commands. Unique ID time. So it's based on the time. Echo MD5 hash.
Wait, what does that say? I can't see it. It's tiny.
It's interesting. There's a command line.
What the hell? How is the PHP in there direct?
Look at that. It's a full PHP.
Click that link. You might be able to execute like code directly there. Like code execution is crazy.
PHP echo.
Type in echo.
Who am I?
No. Type in echo system. Oh, hold on. I'll type it in the chat.
Still sent that. Echo sys.
God, I can't type. Like that. That's how you execute commands in PHP.
Oh.
You might have to capture this in, but
It's still just outputting that.
Can you send the entire URL to me? Because I can't see it.
Yeah.
It's tiny. Yeah, if you capture the request in burp and then run that again. Oh, get rid of the view source, by the way. I just remembered. Yeah, you don't need view source. You know, in the URL, you've got view source.
Whoa. Oh, it's an image file. It's a PNG.
Yeah, you've got view source in the URL though.
No,
So it's
this
just no, in the website you've got view source. You don't need it.
It's just a PNG file.
Can you make that bigger?
PHP system. LS.
Oh, there's no echo in there. Needs to be echo in there, like echo system.
Oh. Plus.
And scrolls to the very bottom.
Nada.
It's weird. Why is that even there? Try this. That's just a shorthand for echo. Oh, a tip, by the way, if you just delete it all the way to the question mark. If you put, like, if you just delete, you see where the question mark is? Like, delete all of it up to the question mark. This is a trick with burp. If you delete all of it, and the rest, and then paste in what I sent, and then highlight what you sent, and then press Control U. Yeah, that's
pro gamer move.
It's still not working though. I don't know why it's like that. Like why they put.
It doesn't even matter what this is. It's like it's.
Yeah, try deleting it. See if it just sends the image anyway. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to put a space. Yeah, it does. So that's
unused
strange.
parameter. Or wait, what if I send it?
Get rid of the question mark. The question mark is a param.
When I do that though, it's
different each time.
Still is? Yeah, it is. Damn.
That's strange. I don't know why that's there. Oh, what's that? What's the no? Echo unique ID. Oh, it's just giving the
source.
Unique ID is not very secure for creating. Don't tell me it's one of those, because I don't know how to do that. It's a time-based vulnerability with unique ID or something like this. But
Yeah, it's
I
like
don't think it's
they use the real time because they do unique ID time to generate the captcha. So I wonder if
Oh,
unique ID is that like a IV,
try that.
like a
Try
salt?
that there. You see, um,
This is what we got
yeah,
that one
it's
originally
based.
from.
It's
This
based
was
on
it.
time. There might be some vulnerability in that source code, by the way. If you go back. You see, in the green, it's got secureplay.php !ID equal 1234. I copied that and paste it. Oh, you can just click the source beneath it, actually. Never mind. It's a source right below it. Click it. What the hell? You see that URL? Get rid of the view source part. Yeah.
It's an audio file. Oh, this is it generates an audio file for the captcha.
Put the URL in SQL now. The one with the ID.
That's crazy.
Yeah, put that in. Wait, now it's gone to HTML. Go to the one that had the ID with it. That one. Put that, except for the vSource, get rid of the vSource here. And just put it in SQL map.
Oh, wait, that's not even a request. Let's do the SQL map. What is it, dash U? Michael Callie said it's using PHP to generate that code and it's pseudo random. It's a random
Yeah.
seed every time. It's using the time to generate the IV. It's pretty much like the salt.
Yeah. If you Google unique ID time, like
Michael
hack or
said,
something
bro,
like that.
look at script it uses, please. This will make sense. What script? Secure image JS. Oh, is this just for the audio though? What script?
What's in that?
Example
Oh, what's in
4?
that config? Go back. What's in that config.php sample? Don't tell me they put the PHP code directly like that. Oh my god. Copy that and just like make it look better then.
Would JS Beautify work for PHP?
I'd probably just paste it into GBT and be like, make this look better.
Yeah, it wasn't like that. GB2 was acting up. I was trying to use it earlier.
Yeah, it does it with me as well. It just freezes. Oh, I'd probably put. Can you make it?
Provide a code
Oh.
via configuration array for a capture system. Here's a formatted and commented version. Width, height, number of characters.
Yeah, this is important.
Oh, so the word list is the words used in the CAPTCHA. Use word list. False. Because it's...
Oh my god. Look at the bottom. The database username is... so go back to the IP address. Default SQL is port 3306 on the domain that you're on. Go to the website.
Will they have a GUI for SQL?
They might. Yeah, you might have to use the SQL then, I guess.
I gotta use SQL map to inject it somewhere.
You can sign. I don't know if you can do remote sign-ins like that. I don't know.
SI driver, because the database host is localhost. Nmap didn't come up as anything. IDCP 3306 never got hit. Okay, so it's gonna be database user connect as database pass is blank. Database user password, database name, secure image. Database table, captcha codes. True if you do not want PHP sessions at all. Okay, so SQL map was right. Where's the injection point though?
Can you not sign into the SQL server?
Try MySQL. What's it? -H. Oof, just like a time. -U root. -P. Link. And then -D database. Database. Secure image.
What did you type in there?
I'm just trying to figure out MySQL. I thought it was -H for host. Let me just do this.
What is it you doing?
Trying to connect to the database.
Yeah, what's secure image? So you don't. That doesn't mean anything.
That's the database name.
Oh.
So the database user's root, database password is blank. Secure image is the database name. And then it's querying database table. And then it's checking in that path, but I forgot. Let's just do this.
You have MySQL installed, yeah.
Yeah, right in my SQL client. Connect and to go to.
Type this in. With the IP address, I use GBT to find out.
Killer.
-D database name. -U root. Oh wait.
There is no password, right?
Yeah, -D is secure. Yeah, I don't think it's oh wait, -H, yeah. I think we have to inject through the site. Because the nmap scan didn't show SQL is open, which would have been on 3306. It's the sample though.
No, that's the configuration sample. Like it's a sample of the configuration file that they're using. You use that in a PHP file to like connect to the database to add stuff to it, basically. So it is really important. I'm just trying to think how you'd use it.
Well, it's like SQL map. We have to find the injection point. So it's readme.txt. Oh. We got a version number.
I think you have to host your own Apache and use their server. Yeah,
Host?
you need to read this page. What a secure image is. PHP class that is used to generate valid capture images.
Yeah, let me do this. Secure image. Oh, brother. Vulnerability. SQL. Secure image fixed a vulnerability in example form. So there's MySQL injection somewhere. It's the same markdown. Oh, test MySQL. So we know that's not it. Database support is turned on, but the chosen extension is not loaded. What about PGSQL? It is not loaded. It is not loaded. The static ones aren't loaded. Multiple words. Database is blank.
That's insane. There's literally credentials right here. I wonder if we're gonna log in as root, and then it'll be a Docker container escape. Since they're using root credentials for the SQL backend. Alright, I'm probably gonna call it for now. I'm like, I can feel myself losing brain power here.
Nah, you gotta keep going, bro.
I can't.
I think it wants you to host it yourself and use their like guide thing like they got. That was a medium one as well, so
Yeah, yeah, this is gonna be a lot more work than I thought.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm out myself. I've been stuck in VS Code for the past 11 hours. I'm done.